Guys in the chat, what's up? Welcome back. Good to see you. I missed you all day. Oh my God. Woo! All right. Today is a StarCraft 2 cast and some ladder. We're going to get right on that ladder now, because I actually have some new stuff I want to do. We did release the ASL wildcard match. Effort won't be playing this season, so his seed was up for grabs. The other 4 players in the round of 8 from last season competed in best of 3s to get the ultimate winner. The players were Hero, Action, Sharp, and JYJ. And yeah, Taste of Side casted that. That is up on YouTube on Afrika TV's channel. In case you haven't seen it, that might be something you want to check out later. I'm not spoiling. No one's spoiling. It is a lifetime ban if you spoil ASL, and that counts as ASL. They do not have the clean feed for ACS, so I actually just watched the ACS today, and it was great. It was great. Tengu smashed. He looked way better than everyone else, as expected. He's been top 10 on the ladder for months and months and months, just crushing. And he looked fucking fantastic. He looked like a pro. He looked like a pro. I wouldn't be surprised if he makes it in the season. I'm really excited about it because he actually kind of, I'm going to do a different strategy against Nexus First 2 Gate because he ran into that a bunch and had a very cool strat. So looking like doing that. How did the Chinese player do? He went 0-2 in his best matchup against the guy who lost in the finals. So it wasn't particularly close. I didn't actually watch his match yet. I probably will watch it later, but I just wanted to watch the Terran games. I basically always watch Terran games first and go back and watch some PvZ. So we're just playing some ladder games until it's time for the cup.
Not enough minerals. SCP good to go, sir. Orders, Captain? Orders, Captain? I read you.
No, we played Buccaneers a couple times the other day. I don't think he's stream sniping me anymore. I smashed him 2-0.
Report for duty. Additional supply details required. Report for duty. I read you. Right away, sir. Affirmative. Orders, Captain? Orders, Captain? SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Affirmative.
I think we'll just 13 scout.
SCP good to go, sir. Right away, sir.
I've been doing a lot of 15 scout lately.
SCP good to go, sir. I read you.
So my focus on this game is just going to be that I don't get supply blocked before like 70 supply.
Orders, Captain. Orders received.
All right, so
Orders, Captain. Job finished, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Orders, Captain. Roger that. Affirmative. Roger that. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain.
Your forces are under attack.
Piece of me, Orders, Captain. SCP good to go, sir. Roger that. Commander. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. I read you. Affirmative. Reporting for duty. Affirmative. Orders, Captain. Roger that.
Not enough minerals.
Orders, Captain.
What happened there? It just didn't go up the ramp when I told it to? That's cool.
Roger that.
Who wants to... dude, it keeps turning around. I told it to go up here and it turned around again. That's twice I clicked it somewhere that was very obvious to go, and it refused. That's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. I could have seen his entire base. I wanted to see how much gas he was mining. Now we'll never know. He could be going Wraith. We don't fucking know.
I read you. I read you. What do you want? SCP good to go, sir. Yeah? Commander. Yeah? I read you. Reporting for duty. Right away, sir. Orders received. I read you.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I read you.
Your
SCP good to go,
forces are
sir.
under attack.
I read you. Right away, sir. Yeah? Yeah, I'm going. Job finished. Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good
Not
to go,
enough
sir.
minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
All right, so we see 3 fact.
Forces are under attack.
Give me something to shoot. I read you. Something on your mind?
Okay.
Something on your mind? Orders, Captain? Yeah?
Research complete.
No problem.
Not enough minerals.
I dig. Yeah, I'm going. I dig. Reporting for duty. What do you want?
Your forces are under
What do you
attack.
want? SCP good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required.
All right, bring it on. Reporting for duty. Right away, sir. Something on your mind? Job reach you, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Yeah? Oh, is
I don't know why my fucking vultures are not going down the ramp. I reset the rally fucking 4 times.
SCP good to go, sir. Bring it on. SCP good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Job finished. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Yeah? I reach reporting for duty. Sir. Roger that. Job finished.
Goliath online.
What do you want?
Goliath
I reach
online.
it.
Calling
Good to go,
online.
sir. Yes, sir. Reporting for
Channel
duty.
open.
I reach it, sir.
Calling
What do you
online.
want?
Channel open.
Yeah?
Go ahead.
Good to go, sir.
Target designated.
I read you. I can't feel that. Yes, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Systems functional.
Add-on complete.
Systems functional.
Right away, sir. Yes, sir. Roger that. Orders received.
Systems functional.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Channel open.
Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. I can't feel, sir. Job finished. Yes, sir. Roger that. Orders, sir. Destination.
Channel open.
Ready to
Target
roll out.
designated.
Job finished.
Channel open.
Something on your mind? Yes, sir. Move it. Yes, sir. Affirmative. I reach it, sir. Identify
Add-on
target.
complete.
Move it.
Add-on complete.
Proceeding. Delighted to, sir. Move it. Identify target. Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty. Build it. Something's in the way. Reporting for duty.
You fucking serious?
I dig. Orders, Captain.
Your forces are under
Orders,
attack.
sir.
It's like, hi, I don't do anything to deserve my fucking victory.
Destination. Identify target. Destination. Identify target. Delighted to, sir.
enough minerals.
Absolutely.
Not enough minerals.
Destination, absolutely. Identify target, destination.
Fucking moron. Keep making vultures, you dumb bitch.
Delighted to, sir. Identify target, to, sir. SCV good to go,
Not
sir.
enough minerals.
Yes, sir. Move it. Absolutely. Orders, sir. Identify target. Move it. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Destination.
Your forces are under attack.
Move it. Yes, sir. Destination. Identify target. Absolutely. Yes, sir. SCV good to
Additional
go, sir.
supply depots required.
Absolutely. Move it. Reporting for duty. Orders, sir. Move it.
Your forces are under attack.
Identify
This guy fucking sucks. This is a guy that gets every win off of mass vultures. He's like, I can make a lot of vultures. Like, but what about like everything else? He's like, I can't do any of it.
SCV good to go, sir. I read you. All right. SCV good to go, sir. I read you. Field there. Affirmative. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. I can't build it. Orders in the way. I can't build there. Orders, Captain.
Add-on complete.
Affirmative.
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. What do you want? Yeah. Oh, yes, sir. Orders, what do you want?
Add-on
SCV
complete.
good to go, sir. Yeah, I'm going. Something on your mind?
God, he's wretched. He's wretched.
Is that it? No problem. Oh, is that it? Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Orders, sir. Move it. SCV good to go, sir. Identify target. Absolutely. Sir. Oh, is that it? Yeah, I'm going. Destination.
Law for just subscribe.
Delighted to, sir. Destination. Delighted to, sir. Job finished.
Law for just resubscribed for 18 months.
I read you. Identify target.
Thank you, Lorfa.
I read you. SCV good to go, sir. All right. Bring it on. Oh, is that it? Yeah. Orders, Captain.
Upgrade complete.
Orders, Captain.
Oops.
SCV good to go, sir. Bring it on.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Orders received. I can't build there. I read you. All right. Bring it on. Yes, sir. Orders, sir. Delighted to, sir. Delighted to, sir. Yes, sir. I read you. Yes, sir. Identify target. Bring it on. Can't build it. Something's in the way. I read you, sir. Identify target. Absolutely. I read you, sir. Move it. I read you. Yes, sir. Ready to roll out. Is that it? Yeah. Job finished. No problem. Job finished.
Rate the waiting
Orders, sir. Yes, sir.
Reporting in.
Orders received. Job finished. Ready to roll out. What do you want? Orders, sir. Orders, sir. I read you, sir.
Now your forces are under
Is that
attack.
it? Identify orders, sir. I read you. Orders, sir. No problem. SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. Identify target. Job finished. Job finished.
Complete.
I read you. SCV good to go, sir. Roger that. Yes, sir. All right. Right away.
Upgrade complete.
Orders received. Orders, sir. I read you. Affirmative. Right away, sir. Orders, Captain. Ready to roll out. What do you want? Orders, sir. Destination. Proceeding. I read you, sir. Identify orders, sir. Destination. Job finished. Move it. What do you want? Oh, is that it? Identify target. I dig. Destination. Something on your mind? No problem.
Artie, you big daddy, put on your werewolf nightgown and spread my butt cheeks wide and open. Lube me up, Artie. Simon, put the lube all over my butt cheeks. I need it, Artie. Ah, I absolutely need it. Just lube my ass. Just do it, Daddy Artie. I want it, I need it. Lube my asshole and fuck me, Artie. Fuck me. Put your big penis inside me.
Okay,
I need
dude.
it. I need your penis. Just do it.
Okay, okay.
Artie,
Too
you
much.
Big Daddy, put on your werewolf nightgown and spread my butt cheeks wide and open. Lube me up, Artie. Simon, put the lube all over my butt cheeks. I need it, Artie. I absolutely need it. Just lube my ass. Just do it, Daddy Artie. I want it. I need it. Lube my asshole and fuck me, Artie. Fuck me. Put your big penis
Dude,
inside
stop.
me. Put your big penis inside me.
Stop.
I need it.
Stop.
I need your penis.
Stop.
Just do it. Ah! Just
Jesus
fucking do it.
Christ.
Don't stop. Fuck me, Artie. Lube me up and fuck me, Daddy.
Something on your mind? Transmit orders.
Fuck me, Daddy. Put your tongue in my asshole. Just do it.
Oh, is anyone visual? No problem. Greetings, Command.
Hexeract 1 cheered. X300 but his next question is Hexeract here?
Oh, I know he's here after those fucking donos.
Anyone visual? Something on your mind? Visual? All right, bring it on. Can I read you? Yeah? I read you, sir. Something on your mind?
Base is under attack.
Identify target. All right, bring it on. Yeah, transmit orders. All right, bring it on. Oh, is that it?
Forces are under attack.
Destination, identify target. No problem.
Base is under attack.
Bring you on. All right, bring it on. Identify target. Sir. Transmit destination. All right, bring it on. No problem. Destination. I reach you.
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Proceed. Something on your mind? Order scout. What do you want?
Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on. Jacked up and good to go. Ready to roll out. Destination. Anyone I reach you, sir. What do you want? SCV good to go, sir. I dig.
Your forces are under attack.
No problem. Job sir. What do you want? Yeah? Oh, is that it?
Your forces are under attack.
Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Orders received. Reporting for duty. Ready to roll out. Something on your mind. Identify target. Something on your mind.
Your forces are under attack.
Identify target. Ready to roll out. Yeah, I'm going. SCV good to go, sir. No problem. Destination. Yes, sir. Order scout. Yes, sir. Yeah. I read you. Reporting for duty. Bring it on. Affirmative. I read you. Identify target. Yeah. Orders, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, I selected a vulture with those tanks when I was drag selecting the siege.
Orders, sir. All right. Bring it on.
Your forces are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Identify target. Yes, sir. Destination. All right. Bring it on. Yes, sir.
What's up, babe?
Not enough
Identify
energy.
target.
Huh?
Sir. All right. Bring it on.
Yeah.
Affirmative. Orders received. All right. Bring it on.
Okay.
Orders, Captain. Affirmative. All right. Bring it on.
Okay.
Identify target. Orders, sir. Confirmed. All right. Bring it on. Orders, Captain. Identify target.
Channel open.
Destination. All right. Bring it on. Target. I read you. Affirmative.
Sounds good.
Don't Skip donated $3.33. Ben Brode, Ben Shapiro, Dildopolis, Illinois, Jeffrey Epstein, Palestine, Nazi Germany, come in my ass.
Yep, that sounds good to me. That's what I had to do, actually, was the... basically.
Your forces are under attack.
Systems functional.
Your forces are under attack.
Goliath online.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Reporting for duty. Job finished. I read you. Yes, sir. Something on your mind? Target. Something on your mind?
Goliath online.
Your forces are under attack.
Online. Goliath online.
Outline complete. Your forces are under attack.
Online. Goliath online. Systems functional. Goliath online. Systems functional. Go ahead, TACOM.
Your forces are under attack.
Goliath online.
Not enough energy.
Channel open. Target designated.
I'm listening.
Goliath
Go ahead,
online.
HQ. In transit, HQ.
I read you.
Goliath online.
I'm listening.
Something on your mind?
I needed to clear out. There was like some vultures that went in there earlier. I forgot to clear them.
Go ahead, TACOM.
I was too busy making brilliant, genius tactical moves.
Systems functional.
Destination in the 5555.
Comlink online.
Input coordinates.
What do you want?
Channel open.
No more saying cuss words. It is not good. I'm putting a video on YouTube about no more saying cuss words. No more saying cuss words, guys. It's inappropriate and violent. If you say a cuss word, then you're like going to jail, and you're like, and when you go to jail, I bet when you go to jail, if you say a cuss word, you go to jail, and if you go to jail because you said a cuss word, then you're only gonna eat broccoli and other vegetables for your whole life.
Channel open.
Not enough energy.
This is his plan.
Not enough energy.
Ah! What the fuck? I didn't tell you to go there!
Upgrade complete.
Goliath online. Systems functional. Comlink online.
What do you want? Reporting for duty. I read you.
Goliath online.
Your forces are under attack.
Systems functional. Go ahead, TACOM. Systems functional.
Your forces are under attack.
Artie, Big Daddy, put on your werewolf nightgown and spread my butt cheeks wide and open. Lube me up, Artie, lube me, bitch. Put the lube all over my butt cheeks. I need it, Artie. I absolutely need it. Just lube my ass. Just do it. Just do it. Daddy, Artie, I want it. I need lube my asshole and fuck me, Artie. Fuck me. Put your big penis inside me. I need it. I need your penis. Just put your tongue in my asshole. Spit inside of my mouth. Fuck me hard. Fuck me, Artie. Lube me up and fuck me, Daddy. Put your tongue in my asshole. Lube my asshole and fuck me, Artie. Fuck me. Put your big penis inside me. I need it. I need your penis. Spread my asshole wide open. My ass can take it. Just spread it open. Don't be a little bitch. Lube me up. Big Daddy Artie, king nerd with the face of a motherfucking bird. Stick your beak in my asshole. Stick your beak in my fucking hole. King nerd with the face of a motherfucking bird. Stick your beak in my asshole. Stick your beak in my fucking hole. Grab my anal prolapse with the vice grips and stick it inside my pee hole. Then punch me in the face and fuck it. Just stick your whole head inside of my fucking asshole. Come visit me, bitch. Spread my asshole wide open. My ass can take it. Just spread it open. Don't be a little bitch. Lube me up. Big Daddy Artie, king nerd with the face of a motherfucking bird. Stick your beak in my asshole. Stick your...
Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain? Can I read you? Orders, Captain? Can I read you? Something on your mind? Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir. Yes, sir. Identify target, absolutely. Yes, sir. Destination, absolutely. Job finished. Proceeding. Job finished. Job finished. Job finished.
Systems functional.
Orders, sir. Move it.
Channel open.
Yes, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Identify target. Absolutely. Ready to roll out.
Target designated.
Ready to roll out. I read you. Reporting for duty. I read you. Right away, sir.
Did he just subscribed?
Yes, sir. Identify target. I read you. Affirmative. Roger that.
Base is under
I'm
attack.
listening.
Systems functional.
Go ahead, HQ.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, HQ. Hang on, we're in for some chops.
What are you
Online.
Go ahead, HQ. Buckle up.
Yes, sir. I can't build. I read you. Right away, sir. Ready to roll out.
Did he just resubscribed for 6 months? When is Artie going to thank me for my subscription? I don 39 T understand.
Buckle up. Go ahead, HQ. Destination in the 555. In transit, HQ. Hang on, we're in for some chops. I'm listening. In the 555. Hang on, we're in for some chops. In the 555. Destination, input coordinates.
Orders, sir. Proceeding. Job finished. Destination on your mind.
Buckle up. Input
Forces are
coordinates.
under attack.
Calling online.
Destination. I copy that.
This fucking asshole needs to leave. Mappo, if you're there, just pick the first match.
Orders, Captain? Yes, sir. Orders received.
Go ahead, HQ.
I read you.
Destination, input coordinates.
Calling online.
Destination.
Systems functional.
Input coordinates. Go ahead, HQ. Input coordinates.
Online.
I read you. Yes, sir.
I'm listening. Input coordinates. Go ahead,
Ready to
HQ.
roll out.
Input coordinates.
Yes, sir. Finished. I read you.
Go ahead, HQ.
Right away,
Can I
sir.
take your order?
Calling
Orders,
online.
sir. Move it.
I'm listening. I'm listening. Destination.
Upgrade
Go ahead,
complete.
HQ. Go ahead, HQ. In the 555. Strap yourselves in,
glad that just people don't have to leave. No matter how far behind they get, you don't have to leave. You can just stay. You can just stay and waste your opponent's time in this matchup. It's a fucking sick thing about it. It's a great matchup.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Ready to roll out. I read you. Right away, sir. Reporting for duty.
Hang on, we're in for some chops. Input coordinates. Destination.
Job's finished. Orders, Captain.
Go ahead, HQ. Input coordinates. Strap yourself in, boys. Buckle up. I'm listening.
Your forces are under attack.
Identify target. Orders. Buckle up.
Identify target. Orders, sir. Proceed.
Research complete.
I copy that. Go ahead, HQ. In transit, HQ. Input coordinates.
Affirmative.
Destination. Input coordinates.
Identify target.
Your forces are under attack.
Minimal Mario erotica donation incoming. Mario, no overalls, Peach, no dress. Mario PP hard, Peach wet. Mario PP goes bang bang. Peach moans, Mario hard, PP very happy, Peach happy. Hidden Luigi closet very happy. Luigi PP hard. Fuck it! Luigi was jerking off super hard watching his brother bang Peach super hard. Luigi couldn't get hard any other way and was addicted to watch his brother fuck Peach. He almost shouted, "Come on, Mario fuck her harder."
Go ahead, HQ. Input
Base
coordinates.
is under
Go
attack.
ahead, HQ. I copy that. I'm listening.
Add-on
In the
complete.
555.
Absolutely.
Input coordinates.
Destination. Absolutely.
Add-on complete.
Buckle up.
Yes, sir. Proceed.
Go ahead, HQ.
Base is under attack.
Proceed. Identify
Input
target.
coordinates.
Reporting for duty.
I copy that.
Orders, Captain. Affirmative.
I'm listening. In
Your
transit,
forces
HQ.
are under attack.
Buckle up.
Orders, sir. Destination. Moving.
Destination. I'm listening. Buckle up.
Upgrade complete.
Orders, sir.
Destination. In transit, HQ.
Conway online.
Destination.
Yes, sir. Reporting for
Input
duty.
coordinates. Go ahead, HQ.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, sir.
Input
Absolutely.
coordinates.
Identify target.
Upgrade
Moving.
complete.
Proceed.
Job's finished.
Not enough energy.
I'm
Proceed.
listening. Hang on. We're in for some chops.
Moving. Proceed. Delighted to, sir. Moving. Orders, sir. Moving. Delighted to, sir.
I'm
Upgrade
listening.
complete.
In transit, HQ. I'm listening. I copy that.
Orders, sir. Proceed.
Input
Get
coordinates.
out.
This guy is just unfucking real. I cannot believe he won't leave this fucking game.
Roger that. Orders, Captain. Yes, sir.
Your
Affirmative.
forces are under
Right away,
attack.
sir. I read you.
Input coordinates. Buckle up. Input coordinates. Input coordinates.
Identify target, sir.
I'm listening.
Not enough energy.
Destination.
Your forces are under attack.
Buckle up.
Destination. Absolutely.
Hang on. We're in for some chops. I copy that. I'm listening.
Your forces are under attack.
Destination.
Fucking moron. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking bitch. He's like, I literally don't have any units or any bases, but we're not leaving because I have tanks in siege mode. Fuck
Say
you.
GG.
Wait, is Mappu not here? All right, guys. Let's take a look at the bracket. No, Mapu's here. He just didn't turn his stream on. Who does that? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyways, let's see here. All right. Mapu's turning the stream on. We're getting this started. Let's see what we got here today. Clam. Nooks. Damn. Creators playing. All right. Estrella. Excellent. Jason. All right. Parting. Yes. 3-point. All right. This is looking pretty good so far. Beyond. Yep. Solar. Nice. Oh, Turksel. Okay. Apple juice. Got Nicaract in here. Got Smile. Max Pax is back. We got Hero. Don't Defense. Our boy Don't Defense is playing. We got Wayne. Pigs playing.
Clever Starshaft Guy donated
Dark.
$3.
Good shit.
RT, how many times have you lost a game and instead of leaving you run around with one fucking vulture microing your little heart out and
Never.
wasting
Literally
your
never.
opponent's time?
Link me to
you have
one.
no room to talk.
All
We
of
are
my
happy
games.
He didn't leave.
All of my
Fuck
games are public.
StarCraft 2.
All of
It's
them are
for
public.
real, bitch boys.
All of them are public. Show me that game. Show me that game. They're all public. Go ahead. Link me. Let's take a look at it. Oh, you can't do it? Oh, yeah, I didn't think so. Fucking lying bitch.
Bowser se lo estaba dando a Peach, golpeándola muy bien. Mario, como el cornudo que era, estaba mirando y sintiéndose excitado. Golpéala más fuerte, animal, gritó mientras Peach gemía increíblemente fuerte, entrecerrando los ojos y sacando la lengua. Quiero ver cuánto puede soportarlo. Es una buena chica que puede soportar. Abofetea esas nalgas. Papá Koopa, gritó Mario emocionado. Fue muy duro. Nunca antes había tenido una rigidez tan fuerte. Ahora, escupe en su boca. Vamos.
Oh. Okay. Anyways, right now, Mapu is looking for a match for us. The first round always is, well, I mean, sometimes we have a good first round, but I mean, I'm not counting on it here. Some mewing exercises. Oh, shit. Anyways, that game, by the way, that I just played, I felt very good about how I played it. Just focusing on not getting supply blocked in the first few minutes does wonders. That's like really so much of my TVT problems. I have 3 areas of TVT that I'm having a hard time with right now. And the main one is I get supply blocked a lot by 52 supply. Because it's like right at that time, like you're defending everything, you're scouting, you're laying mines, you're adding buildings. It's like there's so much going on. It's like a joke supply count, right? The 44. Like right there is exactly when everything is getting going for Terran. It's like the hardest part of the early game. Because I play against an idiot. I did play against an idiot. But did you notice when he came in with the vultures that I had 2 more than I normally have? And I just held it instantly. He just had to turn around. A lot of times there, it's like really tight. And then it's like I barely have units left when the Goliaths come down and shit like that. So I'm very happy. Why am I so BM? I'm not BM at all. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I might be the least BM person that plays regularly. Now, let me explain that, because you're like, oh, I saw you like yell at a guy. I'm actually helping these people because so many people are literally wastes of breath, wastes of life on the ladder. And if I can help them to see that either the error in their ways or get them to do anything else other than what they're doing, I've improved the world. I have improved the world, and I have improved their lives as well. So the fact that you think that's bad, man, you're like, I hate people who tell the truth. I wish that everyone would be fake and nice to each other. Listen, everywhere else will do that for you. Not here, not me.
I'd just like to interject for a moment. What you're referring to as Linux is in fact GNU Linux, or as I've recently taken to calling it,
Jesus Christ.
GNU plus Linux. Linux is not an operating system unto itself, but rather another free component of a fully functioning GNU system, made useful by the GNU core libs, shell utilities, and vital system components, comprising a full OS, as defined by POSIX. Many computer users run a modified version of the GNU system every day, without realizing it.
No, I think anyone that runs a modified version of the GNU system not only realizes it, but thinks that they're superior for doing so. No, I don't know what a Windows is. All right, this is all right, we're getting started, guys. I'll put my little face up here.
Just subscribed.
Thank you. Is that off a little bit? Am I sitting like not where I normally sit? There we go. That's better. Okay. Anyways, yeah, it's like Parting versus someone that Parting can do anything he wants to. So we're not going to really commentate this game that much, to be honest. All right, anyway, sorry. I'm just talking with Mapu, getting everything underway. USMC Vet Gamer. Is that a college or something? Oh, U.S. Marine Corps. Yeah, of course. You guys are all laughing at me that I didn't know that this is U.S. Marine Corps. I can't believe he didn't immediately know that's U.S. Marine Corps. Do you know that? Okay, so a couple things. I don't consume any fucking media, and I haven't lived in America for 16 years. Okay? So the fact that you're surprised that doesn't immediately pop into my head shows that you actually don't understand anything about my life. RMCP, I've seen that recently. It's on buildings here.
Man,
Royal
if
Mounted
ESL
Canadian
didn't
Police.
pay me $3,000 a match to cast their Open Cup, I don't even know if I would cast SC2. Even as I'm casting, my mind is drifting off to thoughts of Brood War. I'm in my mental fortress of solitude, my Taj Mahal of Zen, my Sistine Chapel of tranquility, planning my next steps as I slowly climb my way to the top of the BW ladder. Even the thought of me playing Stormgate and then quitting to play more Brood War after 2 weeks cannot keep these thoughts at bay. I love BW.
Well, I love and hate BW. I do not get paid to cast this. And in fact, I lose money every single week on this cup. And that's fine because I want to cast some StarCraft 2. I like keeping up with StarCraft 2. I enjoy casting it. I enjoy watching it. I don't have tons of time to watch, but I'm streaming. People want to see it, so we cast it. I have a good time. We put the videos up on YouTube. Use the command StarCraft 2, and you can follow the channel. That's my other RTS casting channel. But yeah. Anyways, it's purely out of love. It's purely out of love. I do. If you see me do it and you think I don't like it, it's like, what are you even listening? Like, I actually enjoy it. Like a match like this where I'm watching Parting literally kill a Zerg with 1 Adept, I don't care about this particular game. Just as in Brood War, I would not care to watch Snow play, you know, and low A ranker. It's like just not interested, but you know, it's background noise. No, viewership does not go down when SC2 is on. It goes way up, actually. It goes way up. It's actually something like 30% more when I turn on StarCraft 2. Just so you guys realize. Well, that's fine. The thing is, at the end of the day, the important thing when you stream, here's the thing, right? Like,
Say
you
it
can
with my Artosis, loud and proud.
Oh boy.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands.
One nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Yeah, man, I said that every day at the beginning of school for my entire school career. That's so funny. Anyways, what was I saying? I can't even fucking remember now. Yeah, my school career was, you know, what they made me go to, basically. I missed so many days of school, man. I did about the minimum you can do to get out of high school. Oh, yeah, the thing about streaming. Okay, so here's a very important thing about streaming, okay? You can try to optimize for money and viewership and shit like that. It's the dumbest thing you can do, honestly, because if you don't enjoy what you're doing, like, I think that becomes a big problem for a lot of streamers where they're streaming games they don't want to stream and stuff. I've seen that happen to a lot of people. So it's like if I stream myself playing StarCraft 2 all the time, I get way more viewership. But I would be completely unhappy, so that would suck. Because I want to play Brood War. Even though I hate Brood War, that's the game I want to play. So it's not that I'm happy, but I'm doing what I want to do, if that makes sense. So it's not about happiness, it's about doing what you want. All right. All right, we're jumping in game 2. So I guess this guy isn't a vet, but a veteran. I assumed it like vet was short for veterinarian. I guess that was on me, guys. That one I should have known. I thought he was a vet for the U.S. Marine Corps, like a veterinarian. But then I guess actually, like, are there veterinarians that work for the U.S. Marine Corps? Like, do they use animals in there? They don't use horses anymore to charge, right? So I mean, I don't know. There's army dogs. Yeah, I guess there are.
Master just resubscribed for 1 month.
Didn't someone once, like, they use like various animals over the years, pigeons and dolphins and shit, right? So thank you, the Mushu Master. Anyways, yeah, so we're just like kind of relaxing watching this. We should have a pretty decent match after this one, I believe. So
Biased Caster donated $3. RT, I can't believe you don't care about casting parting versus USMC, which stand for United States Marine Corps, vet, which means veteran, gamer. You aren't even trying, bro. Where's the in-depth analytical commentary on USMCVit gamers playstyle? You suck.
yeah, I know. It's just it's a bit of a mismatch. I don't mind casting sometimes players that are lower level when they're playing against each other, but I find that when there's a huge mismatch, it's hard to cast because it's not really hype. It's more like, yeah, so this is what this guy did wrong, and then parting just smashes, you know? No disrespect. I mean, if I play parting, it looks just like this too. You would fucking rip my head off and shit down my neck, so... anyways, hope you guys are having a good day. Hope you're getting ready for some good matches. I believe we might be going into 3-point versus parting after this, which would be pretty sick. That would be actually a pretty fun game.
Admiral Akbra just resubscribed for 32 months. Hello Artosis. Have you addressed the allegations that Canada, 39's flag is just a fucking leaf? Sorry to bring drama into this, but the people need clarification.
It is a leaf, but it's got like white and red there too. That is kind of funny. It's just a fucking leaf. Does the Canadian flag not even have stars? If they have no stars, does that mean they have no states? The fuck? Does a fucking leaf...
Rat Warden just subscribed.
That's an emote. That's funny. Oh, shit. What's up, Rat Warden? Thanks, man. All right, this Oracle might do a lot of damage here. Imagine forgetting to put the color blue in your country's flag. I like that. Yeah, New Zealand has states, man. They have stars on their flag. Woo! 4 kills.
Drungry cheered.
What's up, Dr. Hungry?
RT, how many times have you seen the play-in of Green Gables?
Never, actually.
Oh my god. You live on PEI and you haven't seen the play?
Yeah.
Huh.
I only moved here recently.
You have a great day. I enjoy the Starcraft boo streams. Boo 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 boo.
Okay. Well, I... Thank you, Dr. Hungry. Yeah, no, I think I probably saw like an Anna Green Gables cartoon or a movie or something when I was a kid, because I kind of vaguely remember it a little bit. Maybe I read the book in school or something. I don't know. I did go down and actually see it. My wife's friend came to visit after we moved here. One of her best buds from Korea came in, and so we went down and did the whole tour of the the actual house it was based on and stuff. It was fun. Like willingly? Yeah, I willingly went with my children and family.
Just subscribed.
Yes, I do all sorts of shit with my kids that you're like, you're this guy that probably
just resubscribed for 26 months.
Thanks, Rat
Go shit. Does Brian read resub messages now? Cool. Anyways, let's get this out of the way. Come here, Mario growled. Bowser is 7,777,777,777.
Thank you. Yeah, a lot of kills there by Party. He is crushing right now. Anyways, I was gonna make fun of that guy. It's like, oh my god, you went there willingly? It's like, yes, once you have a family and children and stuff, you'll do all sorts of things willingly you wouldn't do when you're just a guy living in his mom's basement. I know if your mom tells you to go with her to Anna Green Gables, you're gonna be like, yeah, I don't want to go, Mom! And, but yeah, that's not what it's like when you're married and have kids. What's up, Kybrit? Thank you for the gifted sub. All right, this attack should end up ending this.
What? King_nipple cheered. X300. Hey, Artie, any chance of UMS RPG tomorrow?
Oh shit! Actually, this week, let's give it a try this week. That would be great, actually. This is the perfect week for it. This is the perfect week for it because was it in a week or a week and a half or something? Stormgate's going to be open for some streaming. So that week I won't really be doing UMS or FFAs or anything, but definitely this week. I'm not going to promise it'll be tomorrow, but definitely. I did want to try what you call the best UMS. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. UMS, use map settings. The Brood War has so many great ones. And there's like a you know, they have a lot of good RPGs and stuff. I never really played the RPGs. I used to watch my brother play them. My brother, you guys met. My younger brother used to really like playing the various, he played like DBZ RPG and stuff on Starcraft. He did all sorts of cool use map stuff. So I used to watch him play some. But like, I mean, I never really played them too much, but it's time to try them. Pokemon Evolution UMS. Yeah, I played that. Pokemon Evolution. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, DBZ RPG was pretty cool. Day 9 is my younger brother. No. Brotos is a 10-10 shit talker. The whole family wants to see Jack in the shit talk category. No, it's just me and him, actually. Our older brother sucks at shit talking. And, yeah, no, it's just us.
King_nipple cheered.
He and I are very similar.
300, sweet. This week is perfect. I was out of town last week and will be gone next week as well, so sounds good.
Perfect, perfect. Love to hear it, King Nipple. Looking forward to it. I like totally forgot about that too. That's like a perfect. I was kind of thinking of like, can we something fun for us to do on stream this week? Because I like to try to mix in at least one thing that's a little bit different from just fucking sitting on the ladder and casting StarCraft 2 on a Monday. That'll be fun. Older bro can probably kick the younger bro's asses and doesn't need to shit talk. No, he's just nice. I don't know what's wrong with him, but he's just a nice guy who's successful in his career. So I guess he didn't need to evolve the shit talking. No, it's not a specific pro game. Good change of pace to not cast StarCraft 2. That's what I was doing in Korea, just playing all week. No, I do enjoy casting some StarCraft 2 cups. Honestly, I think that the StarCraft 2 cups will probably stop when Stormgate comes out. And I'll probably do like a Stormgate thing weekly or something. Something like that. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe if there's like a cup like this, or make my own cup maybe. Have I ever had a tour of Blizzard? Yeah, I've been to the offices multiple times. Plenty of times over the year. I've checked it out. So I believe we're going into 3-point versus parting. Let me double check on this.
Legal just subscribed.
Yes. 3-point versus parting. So that's actually excellent. The winner of that goes against Beyond. Oh, this is the perfect bracket. That is the perfect bracket right there. Legil, thank you for the sub. Do I think StarCraft will see a dramatic shift once Zero and Stormgate go live for everyone? Yeah. I've said this multiple times. I think StarCraft 2 is going to die. Like, all the players are going to go to fucking to Stormgate. There's no publisher support for StarCraft 2 anymore, you know? So fucking minimal. And the hype is all behind the new games. So tournament organizers are going to want to hold tournaments for the new games. Call of Duty president is running Blizz now. It'll be fine, yeah. Yeah, no, Blizzard's in a terrible spot. It's in a terrible spot. Nah, really, when it was basically when Mike Morhaime was no longer running Blizzard, that was the end, man. That was the fucking end. When he wasn't making the choices anymore. Hold on, I want to show you guys something. Might take me a minute. Hold on, I'll have it ready in a minute. Actually, I guess we'll look at it after this. Hold on. Okay, so look. Watch this for a second, okay?
힘내라고 격려의 박수 다시 한번 부탁드리겠습니다.
Look at this.
네, 그리고 이제 바로 시상식으로 넘어가도록 하겠습니다. 준우승, 우승, 결승 MVP입니다. 시상식을 거행하도록 하겠습니다.
Okay. Look at this. Imagine trading this. Your company makes games that can cause this to spurt up on its own without you doing anything. Okay? Imagine trading that to make more microtransaction-based games. and thinking that that is a good move. I just want you to put that into your head for a second. Can you fucking imagine? It's wild. If you think that's good financially, then you don't know anything, honestly. It's like, yeah, we make more money right now. We make more money right this second. We make more money. And then you see how badly it's failing. Great job. Maybe you should go run Blizzard. May as well. It'll be the same fucking thing. All right. We're getting into a real game here. Here we go. This is going to be fun. It's going to be parting in the bottom left there. And in the top right, we have 3 point. It's going to be Rad who set station to start. That's crazy. These are two of the most aggressive players you can basically get. And yeah, it's just kind of wild. So this is like a 12 pool, right? This is about as quick as you can get from 3 point. And so he's just going to cheese his ass off. And I think he's hoping that parting goes Nexus first. And it's not going to be a Nexus first. I mean, maybe he can still break it, but this does not look very good. So right now, we have 3 point going around with the drone. And I guess he's gonna offensive hatch. Like you have to make this like insanely all in. Kind of funny he went by that tower. I'm not sure what that was all about, but okay, he sends us over here. He's gonna put down a hatchery somewhere, I'm sure. Like I'd be surprised if it was just a spine. I think you gotta block completely here. Like block a piece of the wall or something. Okay, the drone comes in. And he makes a hatch at the top of the ramp. That's not what I expected at all. Really and truly, that is not what I expected. This is a little bit wild. I've never seen this placement. Like in the wall, sure I've seen it. At the natural, sure I've seen it. Next to the pylon, in front. All those things I've seen at the third base of Protoss, sure. But yeah, this is a very strange situation. To have it at the top of the ramp. I don't know how well that is going to work out. Parting cancels his Nexus. Oh man, his Zealot went out. 3 point. Getting some value here. Gonna send his Lings back. He's going after the shield battery. He is going to be able to force a cancel on that. In fact, that was a straight kill, I believe. And yeah, he's dealing a lot of damage here to these Zealots. The Zealot, oh, it's so low. Oh, it's so low. Oh, it's so low. No, it lives somehow. Oh my god, that Zealot is at like no health. I'm so surprised he didn't target it again. Dude, you're letting it heal. Oh no, look at how much it's healed now. You gotta keep that damage on it, man. More Lings coming across the map. 3 point is making his natural hatchery right now. Right? So there is the possibility of like of turning this into a different type of build, like maybe recovering. It doesn't seem like he should be able to with the amount of money that he spent. Well, that's interesting. Parting was attacked with so many probes, he decides he has to take them off. I don't think that'll allow the queen to get out still. Yeah, but a nice surround there. The broodling's going to help. Getting around this completely. Oh, dude, that's a crazy kill right there. But honestly, I think these adepts are going to be fine. Like with the shield battery, I think you can kill off the rest of the Lings here. Like, that's a great shade. Look at this. Yeah, he's really whittling it down now. The Ling's going up into the main base. 12 workers against 21 right now. And the thing is, once this is held, you have to hold on against the adepts that come across the map without Zergling speed. That's going to be difficult. That is going to be difficult. So 32 lings have died. Look at that. He actually didn't kill that much. That's surprising how little he actually killed, but there was a lot of lost mining time there. You got to keep it in consideration. So I think Parting's Adepts are going to cause some big problems here. He's making some queens. He's trying to utilize them for some defense. But yeah, 4 Adepts, man, that'll kill a queen. Very tough, very tough. All right, he did connect the creep. That's really important, honestly. Backing up with those queens. I like that Parting is putting the damage onto the queens, by the way. More lings come out, but don't forget these are slow lings, so you don't get as good a surround. Good micro there from Parting. Yeah, this might be done. It might be done. 3-point with some interesting ideas here against Parting. But yeah, it's that whole stabilization against Adepts when you know, if you force your opponent into double gate because you're Zergling rushing, this is like always what happens is this very strong counterattack. Now, Parting does have that natural nexus. He's going into Glaives. He's going into a Robo. And the odds of being able to drone and then hold on against the Adept pressure while Parting takes a third seems to be very close to 0. That's a hard one for me to imagine. All right, so making basically a full wall here. I like the idea to keep Adepts out. Obviously the Prism's going to come. Like I'm trying to stretch my brain here and figure out how 3-point can not just get destroyed. And it's very difficult to come up with because see that third Nexus started by Parting? Like this is basically exactly what you need to do. This is like how to punish Zerg. When you've dealt damage to them and they have to drone, is you maintain pressure. You don't, I mean, you could all in, but I think the more sophisticated, smarter way to do it, if you're confident in your overall game, is to expand and continue to pressure, right? So you continue to pressure, making them make defenses, making it hard for them to get their drone count back where they need it. You don't waste shit. You get your third base, so on and so forth, right? You continue to build up your power, and like Zerg just isn't scaling as well at that point. You've already done the damage. Now this is especially true here, what we see. But I think a very, very well played game from Parting so far. So he's going to go ahead and basically blink these with the Prism. Breaks through. So the spine is gone, putting some real damage down. Now, he doesn't have to finish a Shade. He doesn't necessarily have to do that much, right? There's all these Roaches. He does finish a Shade. We'll see how much he gets. There are these Roaches, so it might get held. Okay, he loses a Prism. See, I don't feel like he's doing as much right now with these. We'll see, though. So he's kind of going slightly against what I was talking about, right? But the thing is, his third base is behind his natural on this particular map, so I don't think there's any way for him to be punished for this. But I think on more open maps, maybe there's some small... probably not in this particular case, but I think the general idea of if you waste the Adepts too hard, maybe there could be a counterattack that's pretty strong. Now, 3-point's going for a Nidus all-in, which makes sense. You probably do have to bring everything you have to have a real chance. These might end up seeing it. He's going to cancel. Oh, no, he didn't cancel. And he sees the Nidus. So he's picking off as many drones as possible, which is a super huge amount. Holy crap. So all the Adepts are gone now. We have 14 drones, so barely more drones than what you start with. And all he has to do is watch out for where this is going to be. And he's got a good spread of units. So I think this game, I think 3-point will GG in a second. He'll start his Nidus, it'll get blown up, and he'll GG. There you go. Look at that. I'm clairvoyant. Okay. Thank you for the raid. I actually I have this kind of fucked up. Raid. Okay. Sir Lar, thank you for the big raid. Appreciate it, man. Hope you had a good stream. What's up, computer? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. I hope you have a good stream. Yeah, have a good chat, guys. I was glancing over during the cast, watching the hot takes on esports and why esports is or is not good. Literally nothing you guys said had anything to do with what I was talking about. All right, let's go to our next game. Damn. Fuck yeah. We need one more of those. Light Fury is the best. All right, we're back at it. It's Parting versus 3 Point. We're going into game number 2 here. It's going to be on Alcyon. Yeah, Parting leads 1-0. Holds that very all-in build there from 3 Point. 3 Point was unable to recover. No, this is not Solar. This is 3 Point. He's a very cheesy Korean Zerg player. Very aggro. Super all-in. Fun to watch. Fun to watch. He brings out some different builds and some different strats, trying to pick up quick wins. That weird cartoon dog. Oh my gosh. So. Oh, look at that. He blocks the pool. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Probe doing a good job with the harassment here. And harassing those mineral patches as well. 3 Point just going to go ahead and attack it a little bit. Try to get it out of there. And I wonder what 3 Point is actually going to be going for here. Not entirely sure. Like, does he go to 3 bases quickly? Like, the thing is, he had to expand to his 3rd base location, so you think he's going to go to 3 base quickly. And he's like, well, he is mining some gas, so I guess he could try to get into an all-in here, but got to push the probe out. Your base is so out of position. We're going to have to see what his defense looks like. Oh, and Parting actually doesn't go Stargate. You know what? That might just be the player he's playing against. Like, Stargate, I think, is well, I know it is the overall best build for PvZ based on our current understanding of how the game is played. That's not to say that someone could not innovate something else and have that be better, but Stargate is generally the best. But if you're playing against someone like 3 Point that is looking for sharp all-ins that counter meta builds, it might be better to skip that and do something like a Twilight. Right? In fact, even a DT rush here would be really a reasonable play for Parting, I think. See that Robo? This might end up being a Dark Shrine, which if I was playing against 3 Point, I would probably get the quickest DT I can because every early rush gets crushed by it. And then it also gives you potential for harassment and stuff. But I mean, you can go for Blink, you can go for Glaives. Looks like it'll probably be Glaives here, like a 4-gate Glaive. And of course, it's solid. It's a solid build, and it's not all in any way for Parting. It's mostly a pressure build into a third base, but you can actually do a pressure build into a follow-up all-in. You know, some people do it with like 1 Colossus, 2 Disruptor. You know, various gateway units in there, and that can be a strong way to play it. All right, so yeah, the glaives still coming up. I think he did show them lightly there. We have roaches coming out for 3-point. He's about equal to the probe count right now with his drones. We'll see how heavily he takes this defense. Now he sees these adepts coming. That's really important. All right, he's making some Ravagers. I see 2 being made. I think you do want a 3rd one here. 3 Biles kills a Prism, so if you think the Prism's coming, there once upon a time, that was like a pretty common counter. And he is actually doing the follow-up DT Shrine. This is an older build. This is something that Zest used a fair amount back in the day, and it's a very good mix-in with glaive builds, is to occasionally get a Dark Shrine with it. Because obviously you're not really thinking about spores here, and in fact, he makes a spore, though. So he's actually making spores. That's interesting. He might just look at this and say, yeah, I play against the DT follow-up quite often. But the DT follow-up, like, you know, if they try to do like a non-layer based counterattack after holding this, the DT follow-up crushes. And in fact, he is going layer here. He may not have wanted to, but he may feel like he needs to. Yeah, the Adept's not being wasted right now. Very, very key. Ooh, that's a good surround. That's a very good surround by 3-point. And that's a decent bile as well. Some nice juggling there. He does shade a few through, but he loses a lot of Adepts. And you can see his army supply is pretty low right now. Right? He's got 3 Adepts in this Prism. He has 1 Stalker at home. Any sort of counterattack probably shuts down that third base. But the Dark Shrine is done, so that does give him some potential. You know, 3-point, if he morphs an Overseer and goes, maybe he can get something done. Between the Ravagers helping him get through and everything. 3 DTs warped in. This is painful. This is painful right here. Losing multiple Queens, it looks like. Might end up losing that hatchery. We'll see. That was nice. That was nice. I like that. Overseer is it's on the way, at least. It's trying his best to clear this. Overseer is there, gets picked up there by parting. Yeah, so I mean, looking at this position, it is a tough one for 3-point.
Extinct One on just resubscribed for 1 month.
Thank you, Extinction. You know, I want to see a full-on attack.
Extinct One on just subscribed.
Thank you. Sorry, we still have those double subs. I think that'll be fixed in a couple days. So we have a Forge coming up. We have the Robo Bay. Gonna get into a little bit of that splash damage. We'll see if he wants to go Disruptor or Colossus here. I feel like this is a Colossus moment. I feel like I'd definitely make at least 1 Colossus. Maybe more. So Prism gonna turn around. You can see like 3-point did a reasonable job holding there if you look at that overall value, but I think the big value that you're missing here is when he had to cut drones and the current drone count, right? The army of 3-point doesn't scale like super well or anything. It's not that it scales terribly, like roaches scale terribly, but this is mostly like Ling Ravagers, so they're like kind of useful throughout the game. He is making more roaches though. Only units being made by 3-point. He's gonna have to do an attack. There's no Baneling Nest or anything, so the Lings aren't gonna get any better, unfortunately. Colossus coming. 4th Nexus on the way as well. that fourth Nexus, man. 3-point just has to attack. There's no real options here for him. All right, nice little force cancel. Those DTs still being useful out there. Not bothering to turn them into an Archon or anything. Removing some of the creep here. That fourth base going to get canceled pretty quickly if it gets attacked, I think. Yeah, here comes this attack in. And some Zealots get warped in, but yeah, I mean, you're going to have to just straight up cancel this Nexus. There is no keeping that thing alive. A couple DTs being dropped off here. They do get picked up. Second Robo on the way for parting. The attack has to continue. Like, I don't think you can turn around and go home right now. 52 against 68 workers. It's like 3 points economy is truly garbage. This is super, super weak economy for him. See more roaches being made. And the attack comes in here from 3-point. Well, I mean, he's doing all right with it, you know? Like, he's honestly doing a little bit better than what I envisioned here. But parting, I think he's just going to have another warping round and should be able to end up holding. And don't forget that even if parting loses his third base, like, there might still be some play for him in this game. The Nexus hasn't actually taken damage. The probes, I mean, he's lost a few, but it's not end of the world amounts. He's got 2 Colossi that are microing, more Stalker warp-ins. Here comes, ooh, a couple very good biles right there. Here comes his Disruptor, but that's going to get picked off, unfortunately for him. Blinking forward, and that was basically the attack from 3-point, right? He does not have a great economy. He does not have a great number of hatches. He doesn't have additional tech. He is starting an infestation pit, but as you can see, everything's basically been held at this point. It's got his supply 110 of 200. Not looking too good. He's just trying to remake the same army again. Parting makes a... He has his 4th Nexus up to the left-hand side. Yeah. This is not looking too good. I think what we're seeing from 3-point here is he'll probably rush to Viper. That's like maybe the only thing that he has available where like maybe that'll help him deal with the Colossi and he feels like maybe he can take one more good engage. I don't think that's going to be the case, unfortunately. Parting coming up to put some additional pressure on. He's going after this 4th. The 4th's super crucial for 3-point right now. Yeah, throws those force fields down. Going to be able to deal with a lot of the Lings here before they get cleared. I like the force fields. Even though they're being dealt with, like, the force fields are good. They're buying him a lot of time. They're putting a lot of damage on these frontal units. And that's too much. We have critical mass for parting. And, yeah, he blinks forward immediately, realizing that is the case. No way to lose the battle, just mathematically. So that's going to be it. GG. Parting wins 2-0. Not a bad series, though, for the second round. And that means that Parting advances as anticipated. I believe he'll be going up against Bjorn. Let me just take a look here. Yep.
Don't Defense donated $3.33.
Parting versus Bjorn. Let's go.
Reminder that the majority of people love your SC2 casting. Pilot Evan, I won my first game today, but then lost versus Wayne. Survived his proxy hatch though, which made me very happy. Even killed his 3rd encounter attack. But then lost. Sad.
Nice.
Forecasting SC2.
That's great, Don't Defense. Congrats, man. And yes, I enjoyed to cast it, so I guess you're welcome as well. But really, congrats. I'm glad that you're continuing to play and you're doing better and better. One day you'll even get out of Diamond. Pilot Evan, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Oh, don't defense.
Tribe Glare just resubscribed for 13 months. Is this where I, 39, am supposed to put the Mario erotica? Tunga 111 cheered. X300, Art we. Has anybody ever but Defense Matrix and also irradiate on the same science vessel to clear big groups of Scourge? Is it just unnecessary to have both or takes too much atm?
That's not why you do it. I've done Defense Matrix and irradiate on the same units before. It's generally not mutalisks. I mean, generally not science vessels. If it were on science vessels, it would be more likely to deal with mutalisks that were masked up. Against Scourge, the Scourge can just break through the Defense Matrix. So that doesn't really work. So if it's like a big massive Scourge, I can just right-click and kill it anyways. But I've used it on fire bats. I've used it on siege tanks that were being surrounded by lings. It's not super great, but it's kind of cool. There are fun cases. I actually correctly used, because sometimes I put a Defense Matrix on a spider mine because it's like a flashy cool thing to do. I actually did it in the correct situation. What was it? Last Thursday or Wednesday? All right, guys. We're going into our next match. This is a sick one. Dude, Beyond versus Parting already. All right, let's do this. Here we go. We got Beyond in the bottom left. In the top right, we have Parting. Two world champions going at it. Two of the most aggressive micro-based players of all time.
Lightning just subscribed.
Gonna be fun. Thank you, Captain Lightning. This should really be a fun match. It really should. I'm excited about this. I feel like just about anything could happen here. It could really go either way. I feel like they are kind of a similar level. Parting's been playing really, really well lately. Beyond always is pretty much always is playing well. So we will wait and see. Hope that you guys are enjoying here today. Welcome to the stream. Been doing a lot of casting lately. I do want to remind you guys, I have a new casting channel on YouTube. Right now it's called Artosis Casts 2. I might change the name of it later. Mapu's been working on it quite a bit. Of course, he's observing our games here. And of course, it has all of the games that I cast in the StarCraft 2 Cups, or at least all the good ones. But also, I've been casting a lot of Zero Space and a lot of Stormgate lately, and those are all going up there. So if you're interested in any of those three games, I would suggest that you use the command StarCraft 2 in the chat and click on that link and follow that YouTube channel. Again, it's Artosis Casts 2 on YouTube, and a ton of stuff going up. There's like more than one video a day a lot of days right now, because there's been a lot of casting going on. So yeah, you should check that out. Okay, anyways, let's pay attention to this game, see what's going on. It looks like Beyond, that looks like he might put a starport down. I think he might go reactor Hellion drop, which is actually a very good build against, well, I don't know if he has enough gas though with only one geyser. Does he? I don't. Like, I guess, well, yeah, I guess he does. No, well, 62. He's already spent all the gas he needs on other stuff. No, I guess he could. He could do this. Anyways, I want to mention that Hellion drops are very good against Parting. It is like actually his Achilles heel, I guess, is the way to put it. So this is kind of a smart build from Beyond, which, like, here's the thing. I actually really like Beyond's play nowadays. I think he's improved a lot. I think he's improved on a lot of things that he was weak at before. So, like, I don't say this lightly, but I think that this is like a very smart play from Bjorn based on who he's playing against. And a lot of times I don't say that because Bjorn oftentimes will just do whatever the fuck he wants on any map, including builds that are not very good for the map. So the fact that he's actually doing something here that is specifically good against parting is cool to see. Parting, you know, if you look back to basically his peak right before he went to military, right? So he quit StarCraft 2 for a while, came back, got really deep in GSL, and TY kind of figured him out and realized that if you just make a bunch of Hellions and try to kill his probes, he's so active on the map. His at-home defense, honestly, like his offense is his defense in many, many ways. So a lot of times, like, look at how forward all his units are. He doesn't, you know, he doesn't really have great stuff going on defensively in his main base. So this has some real potential. We'll see how much it ends up actually getting. Dude, look, he's going to put the pylon there, but this is too quick. All right, zaps one probe. The probes are running super quick, but look at this, man. Bjorn going to catch a lot of them. Oh my god! Dude, that is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Now, look at Bjorn at home, right? He made his command center in his main base. He has another barracks. He has siege tanks making. He has to defend now. If Bjorn just defends, he's going to be pretty good to go because Parting's only recourse here is a counterattack that gets damage. You can't macro back into a game like this against Bjorn. It will not occur. Look at this. Oh my god, the amount of probes that he has killed is actually absurd. Even saves that one. All right. Now, his medevac should boost out of here. Just get out. I don't care if you drop the Hellion or not, but get out of there with that. Jaggernaut, thank you for the sub. Okay, so this is fantastic for Bjorn. Bjorn is super far ahead right now. But there is potential in the counterattack. Okay, he leaves the one medevac over there, which I'm not actually on board with. Like, I guess you can drop again when he's attacking you, but I feel like the medevac at home might be worthwhile because I look at this situation for Bjorn and I say, how can Bjorn lose? And the only way I see him losing is taking significant damage to a blink counterattack. Right? It's just stalkers, probes, and a prism being made for parting. And now, so, I mean, this is a good move. There's no question that this is a good move. The thing is it a win more move? Or is it like a necessary, like, I need to do this to win this game? And the thing is, I think that a move like that, it can be argued about. There's different levels to it and everything. Like, maybe you buy time with it as well. But you know what? The medevac's going to get home, so it's going to be fine. Because this is what I was kind of harping on. I don't think... Like, I know that the Hellion is not going to add anything to the defense. It does... it just won't. But the medevac absolutely will. So I'm glad to see that home before any attack commences from Parting. Parting, by the way, getting 2 gases, going Templar Archives. I like this move a lot. And he has not attacked yet, by the way. He has not attacked, which is... I'm a little bit surprised because I feel like it was his only chance. But it looks like he'll rush to Psystorm. Okay? I think it'll be 2 base, blink charge Psystorm. And that's going to be how he tries to do this, right? So I was saying that I think it's only... Oh my god. GG. Yeah. So the thing is, you're trying to figure out how to come back in a situation like this. So it's like, okay, an attack is kind of the obvious one. You attack in, you get damage. Okay, we wiggle back to even somehow. What I think his idea was like, okay, we'll harass because it's so obvious an attack will come and I don't feel like I can get the attack to work. Into Psystorm, hide the fact that you have Psystorm, like put them in a shuttle, the Templars, and kill a Bjorn attack. Wiping an army efficiently is a good comeback mechanic in StarCraft 2. So, yeah, I think it was a reasonable choice there by Parting for sure. But I mean, when you lose that prism, there's no point. So Bjorn takes game 1. We're gonna go into game 2 right away.
Gauntlet Wizard just resubscribed for 40 months.
What's up,
Love
Gauntlet
you,
Wizard?
Leave your wife for me.
Okay, Gauntlet Wizard.
39, LL make sweet, sweet love while pretending to be Mario and Bowser.
Well, she never offered me that. I'll meet you at the Tim's after this cast. All right.
P1_D4_0N3 just subscribed.
Thank you. All right. We're on Oceanborn now. Parting versus Beyond game 2. Beyond leads 1-0. Just a very good build against Parting there. Just in general again. And we are just going to have to wait a little bit and see. It looks like this is probably an eBay block from Bjorn. That quick SCV coming out. That's my guess, is he wants to throw an engineering bay down at the natural and slow that command center as much as possible. Or that Nexus, rather, of course. I think. But, I mean, it could be a secondary barracks as well. That is a possibility. It's not super popular to go one proxy racks, one racks at home, but you can do it. Absolutely. Okay, so that is what he's going to do. Now, that, I wonder which one it is. Like, is he going to go proxy Marauder with that? Because I've seen that from Bjorn before. Like, you could go a Reaper out of this, but you could also go proxy Marauder while making some Marines at home and then hit with a Marauder Marine attack. Yeah, I haven't seen it in a while. I feel like I haven't seen that build in maybe a year and a half, something like that. It's hard to keep track, man. There's so many years. The Earth has been here for like billions of years. How am I supposed to know what fucking year it was? I saw the one Proxyrax Marauder. Anyways, that is what we're going to see. So this is a tricky build because it's hard to tell what's going on. They could just have a command center behind their wall up there. They have some Marines. So it like looks kind of normal. There's the concussive shells. There's the production of Marauders. Dude, Bjorn playing some cheesy one-base stuff here against Parting, but honestly, if it works, it works. Adept on the way. One Zealot walking across the map. 3 Marines leaving. Okay, this is where it gets kind of interesting. The Zealot is going to see 3 Marines coming out. When this is odd, you look at this and you think, what? What is that exactly? Probably run back to that tall grass. No, he just kept running. I guess he was trying to meet with the Adept as quickly as possible as opposed to take the tall grass for cover. But with the Adept coming up, obviously Zealot Adept can hold. Now, this is bad for Parting. I think Parting's going to die. I think that this series that could have been the best in the tournament is going to end to a really fast. He's got to recall those units, and I don't think he holds. Like, a Zealot, like, that does nothing, man. He's going to pull his probes, which he absolutely 100% has to do. But with the Marines coming up, the DPS is really there to deal insane damage. And now he's going to kill the pylon. The batteries are going to have a hard time getting up. It's, well, I guess one of those is a pylon as well. That one. Yeah, that really looks like it's probably going to end it. Just picking off so much, not even microing. Wow. And the probe's like trying to get on top of the Marines there for a moment. Yeah, he can't even catch the Marines. Look at that micro from Beyond. Gets right out of Adept range, but in Marine range and continues to hit. Oh, okay. You know what? The Oracle will shut this down. So that's something at least. Oh, can he get that in time? I feel like I would always go after probes there. I feel like the pylon wouldn't be gotten in time. So, you know, the Oracle does a reasonable job here trying to save things. I don't know if he sent an SCV up to finish that. No, he didn't. Comes in, has a few Marines, has a Marauder here. Stim already on the way in that proxy racks.
Senor_Slurpee just gifted 1 sub.
Thank you, Senor Slurpee. I appreciate that. Now... Oh, wow. He even gets the Oracle. That's painful. Well, another Oracle is here and can do it. He probably wants to save up energy a little bit there. Parting going to try to recover from this. This is not as bad as the first game, but it's pretty bad still. Well, it's getting a bit better for Parting. Like, that wasn't a good trade, right? You're killing like a pylon basically for like 2 Marines and 2 Marauders, it doesn't. That's not that good, really. So he's just going to block these oracles coming in. They are low on energy, so it's not like the scariest thing in the world if you're not 100% prepared. But if he's not 100% prepared, parting is going to start to take the advantage in this game. So let's see what this looks like. The oracle's just fly in and fly out. Stim is done. That's kind of a big deal that he got Stim done before losing this Rax, or the add-on at least. All right, this floating Rax trying to get a little bit of scouting done before it dies. Not sure if he actually saw that or not, but I mean, you know that there's a Twilight. Oracle always goes with Blink. Yeah, so we have one Oracle left over. As you can see, the other one did get lost in there at some point while we were watching that Rax die. Plenty of Marines. All right, yeah, just tagging, trying to figure out what's going on. You can see on that production tab, it does look healthier for Bjorn right now, but honestly, parting, he's recovered reasonably well, I feel like, here. Right? He's got 45 workers. Okay. He's making his third Nexus. Okay, yeah, some stasis wards, bring the stalkers down. There's some redeeming things about this for parting right now. Bjorn should start to shoot up in supply relatively soon here, as his production really gets going. He is about to have another Rax finish, landing his factory to make an add-on here. Probably get into a few siege tanks, it looks like. Fair amount of stalkers. You're not really going to be able to move out against that. May want to tag. Yeah, throws that tag down. Charge on the way for parting. 3 sentries as well. That's kind of interesting. Guess he was probably just a little bit heavy in gas. I mean, you can utilize them for scouting still. Guardian Shield is good. Force fields are underrated, honestly. Like, sentries rotated out so hard of any metagame stuff for Protoss. But honestly, force fields are still powerful. They're still good. Love this stance, by the way, guarding that stasis ward. It's like you just kind of stand there, and if they really chase, you just back up, and they eat the stasis ward, and you're completely fine. See? And look at that. Blinks it in the main base. Ooh, maybe he has a recall setup for this as well. Oh, God. We have a big drop from Bjorn in that main base. Oh, good micro from Bjorn there as well. So actually a lot of damage being dealt. Dude, that's painful. Parting had basically come into a position where I was like, okay, this is going to be a nice game. But Bjorn killing 19 probes with that drop, that is incredible amounts of pain. Now we have Bjorn moving across the map. Now, there are 3 sentries there with high energy, so he can dictate the flow of the battle a little bit, but the siege tanks actually help against the sentries reasonably well. Is it 1 tank or 2? I thought I saw 2 tanks. I only see 1 right there. Maybe it's just a little bit behind. All right, comes in, siege is up. Yeah, there is the 2nd tank. He did engage before it got there. Not a huge deal, but the Zealots charging forward here, doing a pretty good job. The force field's actually holding them back at this point. Well, I guess that they basically all die by the time they kill the units in front anyways. Overcharge goes down to help him maintain. Colossus coming out. Have a few Zealots being warped in here and there. It's not a huge gateway count, by the way. You know, parting did take damage earlier on, so it doesn't have quite the production he was looking for. That is a good, solid turnaround right there. All right, the Zealots getting on top of everything is strong, but look at Bjorn. He sacrifices the tanks, micros forward, picks off additional stalkers, and it's like, okay, well, if we keep the stalker count low, Bjorn still has a lot of flexibility with this army because there isn't a good chase for this if you pick up at Medivacs, right? That's what you need the stalkers for. So, really well done there, micro-wise, on both sides. Bjorn up 13 workers. That is not what you want to see in this matchup. In an even PvT, you want the Protoss player to be up in workers a bit. So the fact that he's down pretty substantially, that's worrisome to say the least. Disruptor on the way. That makes a lot of sense to me. You know, second Robo coming up. You know, you get into these weird or bad positions as Protoss, and getting into disruptors is generally like what you need to do, right? They give a big enough bang for your buck. They do zoning. If you get some good hits, it's a great comeback mechanic. Ooh, good pickoff there on that first Colossus. Now, he does have sentries, so he doesn't have to worry about this too much. Just throws the force field down and retreats, but losing that one Colossus is pretty bad for him. There are some additional Vikings being made. Like, I don't mind having a small group of Vikings, but some of these middling amounts against low amounts of Colossus, I'm not a huge fan of. Like, I like them almost more for picking off prisms or pushing prisms back than I like them for the Colossus. I mean, if there's 3 Colossus, go ham on Vikings. But when there's 2 is like the trick amount of Colossus, where you're like, hey, overmake Vikings. That used to be a big central theme in PvT strategy, was to make them try to get your opponent to make too many Vikings. Because really, the Vikings, it's like, yeah, they added damage there, but the Marauders were going to get them anyways. Now, Byun continuing to attack up. He's got a huge supply lead of 50. And that is mostly in army. We need the 2 biggest, best disruptor shots you've ever seen, but unfortunately missing. GG is called. Byun takes parting down 2-0. Pretty one-sided. Byun with some cheesy openers, but I mean, it does the trick. So what can you say? Let's just take a quick look at the bracket. Ooh, Firefighter Creator. We have Clem versus Gref up there. Looks like we'll have Estrella probably versus... Oh, it might be Xingming. Byun. All right, so here's what's happening. Solar is going to be playing Max Pack shortly. That's what we're going to go after. That's obviously the best match that's coming up. Ooh, Dark Wayne again. That might slow us down. Sometimes Dark plays Protoss against Wayne. Now, Wayne's a very good player. Now, so Solar Max Packs is amazing. Estrella, I'm looking to jump back over as Estrella hits up against Byun. Hopefully. Estrella is like one of my favorite players to watch at the moment. Xenomorphism asking, do I plan on casting a lot of Stormgate when it comes out? I'm already casting a lot of Stormgate. Use the command Starcraft 2. I have a new YouTube channel, Artosis Casts 2. And I am putting out like a ton of Stormgate casts. I released 2 best of 3s today. So yeah, check that out. And you'll see I'm casting a bunch of it. I'm planning on casting a bunch of it, as well as Zero Space. Really enjoying the games. All right. We're going to get into that game. We're waiting for Solar versus Max Packs. I'll be back just 1 second. I'm going to go up in P. BRB. Guys, the last Rolo drumstick in my house. Fucking get wrecked. Get wrecked. Can't beat it. Kit Kat ice cream? No. This is Rolo drumstick. Rolo candy? Never eat it. Don't give a shit. Rolo drumstick? Best ice cream on earth. Artosis, you have such a wild fan base. Maybe the most rabid concentration for a game that has no other place to go and isn't growing. You have an incredible niche here, like a cancer-curing bacteria living in one person's septic tank. Bravo. That must be a fucking... That must be a meme. A copy pasta. That's funny. Oh shit, it looks like Estrella Beyond and Max Pack Solar are both starting like about the same time. So we're going to go Max Pack Solar. I think it's just a slightly better match. They're both super good. But yeah, Max Pack Solar is just like GSL champion and one of the best Protosses. It's, you got to do it. Got to do it. Solar's going into his last game against Apple Juice. And then Max Packs. So we're going to jump into game 2 against Apple Juice, and then we'll go to Max Packs. No, I don't think Max Packs is the best Protoss now. I said one of the best Protoss. It's so weird. It's so weird that people can't read, they can't hear. It's like people are so in their own fucking head that you literally, anything I type, anything I say, you'll just think it's something else to fit your narrative. Who's the best toss? It's hard to say, man. We have a lot of good Protoss. Well, not a lot of good Protoss, but we have a fair amount of good Protoss, right? Harding is good right now. Creator is good right now. Hero is good right now. Estrella is good right now. Max Pax is good right now. I did not see Cero versus Hero. I saw the results. But I did not watch. Here we go.
A group of Bpren is crying because their father is eating the last ice cream drumstick in the house. He seems unconcerned with their tears.
Okay. Someone just asked, just joining the stream, is this a Stormgate or Zero Space cast? Well, this is actually, if Stormgate and Zero Space had a baby, it would be StarCraft 2. So StarCraft 2 is kind of a ripoff of those games when you think about it. It just took like some from both of them and made its own thing. Okay, I'm done my ice cream. We can talk now. Sorry. Okay, anyways, this is game number 2. Solar versus Apple Juice. We have Solar in the top left, Apple Juice in the bottom right. Apple Juice is a strong GM player from NA. Plays every week. He's quite good. Obviously, he's not quite Solar level. So we are looking at this as a pretty heavy Solar favorite. Yeah, I guess we wait and see for a moment and see what opener basically that Apple Juice wants to do, because very likely it'll be Solar trying to stop the opener, like whatever the harassment or pressure is, and then going into his own attack. So some continued probe harassment there. Is going to back out as those Zerglings are being made. The Queen as well. Overlord floating down. I'm going to take a look at that Cybercore.
Hey, Mamajevo. Hey, Bowser se lo estaba dando a Peach.
Dude.
Golpeándola muy bien.
What is...
Mario.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and pause TNG. We'll play it afterwards. So yeah, anyways, it was pretty clear to Solar there that this was going to be Stargate, as the the Warp Gate upgrade didn't start, so I'm sure he's going to be ready for that. That third hatchery going up at the natural expansion. Apple Juice coming across the map now with an Adept. I mean, it's a single Adept. You're not even really pushing for damage here. It's probably better to just keep your Adept healthy. Back off for now. Oracle on the way. See if he chronos that at all to try to get it across here for some damage. Honestly, the single Adept is not going to do anything, so we'll see if he brings up the secondary one. Oh, okay, never mind. I said it wasn't going to do anything. It did get a creep tumor. That's reasonable. Going to take a bit of hull damage for that, but it will live, so that's good. Reasonable move there by Apple Juice. Can't really say anything negative about that. Oracle flying across the map. Getting ready right now for this additional base, but 2 Adepts come down, ready to block. Ooh, pretty good. Not bad, not bad. Solid play from Apple Juice. Comes in with this Oracle. 1, 2. Okay, already reasonable. Yeah, double Queen here. Gonna turn around. Hey, I have nothing wrong with anything Apple Juice has done in this game. You know? That's good. That's making me excited about it, because going into a game like this, you generally just are like, Solar just crushes people. I mean, he should be able to take out Apple Juice, but Apple Juice is playing a very solid, very nice game. This circling surround is a little bit worrisome, but he's about to have an Oracle out. No, I guess he just warps in the 2 Stalkers. It's a little bit annoying that he had to turn on for that. We have Twilight plus Forge on the way. Solar going with his own Evo. But so far, Apple Juice, he's kept on reasonable pressure. You got a little bit of damage. I mean, it's not quite as much as you really want. Solar, when you make your first Oracle go across the map, like you're basically guaranteed 2 kills. Like you have enough health on it that you can fly and get 2 kills, turn around and go, and you're fine. And you know, that's what we consider to be basically perfect defense from Zerg. If someone doesn't get 2 kills, they're like way below the level of the Zerg player. Way, way, way below. So just generally that's what you're going to see. Oh. That's kind of funny. So it looks like he wanted to maybe freeze the drone where it was going to make the hatchery, but the drone came out too quickly. So that 4th has been started. +1 melee on the way. Apple Juice trying to get into Blink here. Like Solar gets rid of that stasis ward nicely. And now Apple Juice coming up with the triple Oracle. Only 2 of them have the energy to attack this. Now we're getting a little bit of faulty decision making, unfortunately, right? Like that, you had to look at that and know that you weren't going to bust up. Like, where would the queens be? Are the queens on the way to your base? That's the only way that they aren't going to be able to save that hatchery. And in that case, you need the energy on your oracles to fight them. So probably just not a very good move to deal damage to the hatchery. Now, there is the possibility that that damage allows him to kill it with an attack that he brings across the map, but you're generally not lining up something like that to have a little bit of extra damage on it. That is a very rare scenario, and if it happens like that, it's going to be basically luck based. Now, you know, he's got a fair amount of stalkers. Blink is almost done. The fact that he's going into this Colossus tech right now, I don't feel comfortable with that. I don't think that that's good. Like, I mean, I know we have +1 melee almost done, so like you're expecting a decent amount of lings, so maybe that's why you want the Colossi. But I feel like Solar is so on top of everything right now. It feels difficult to make Colossus work here. Like, I think there's just going to be Vipers ready, you know? Again, Apple Juice playing very, very well. And I think against, like, non-pros, he would be in a great position. But when you're playing one of the best Zergs in the world, this timing I don't think is going to quite work out for him. We'll see. We'll see. All right, the triple Oracle's flying in, seeing what they can get done. A little bit of damage on the Queen, not really finding what he's looking for, though. Now, Solar is going up to a 5th base, and we're still 3 base. So this is turning into a very all-in moment here by Apple Juice. Solar has a lot of the map. You can just see the optimizations of Solar here. They're just like a bit of a different level. Look at this, 2 Vipers on the way, and that's what you need. A couple of Ducks might end this. You know, Ultralisk Cavern on the way. The Ultralisk Cavern is a great choice as well. I cannot deny him that. The fact that he's getting Banelings, that's correct as well. Like, everything about how Solar's playing this is beautiful. I like the stasis wards. Maybe those can really make a difference here. Walked the wrong way with those Colossus, unfortunately. Zald's trying to come back to clean this up. I hope he can just micro this as best he can, because look at this, a big round of Ling Bane coming in. And you know what? The Stasis Ward does a very good job there. Oh, you can see how good Banelings can be against this comp. A pull forward on that Colossi yanks the other one away as well. Like, Apple Juice is taking a better engage than actually what I thought he might. All right, the Stalkers right now kind of being surrounded a little bit. Feels like we might have a little bit too much here from Solar. Apple Juice microing back, going up the ramp, trying to hold. Chitinous plating on the way. Ultra's coming in as well. Obviously, Ultra's going to do pretty darn well against this as well. That splash damage against Stalker is going to be pretty deadly. You know, in smaller armies, you can definitely out-micro the Ultra and just pick them off. Like that. But if you get your whole mass together, it's going to be really hard to pick those off at that point. Just like that. Have those extra lings in there dealing damage. I think we're about to see GG. Nothing really left here for Apple Juice. GG. And Solar moves on.
Hey, mamajevo. Hey, Bowser se lo estaba dando a Peach, golpeándola muy bien. Mario, como el cornudo que era, estaba mirando y sintiéndose excitado. Golpéala más fuerte, golpéala más fuerte, animal, gritó mientras Peach gemía increíblemente fuerte, entrecerrando los ojos y sacando la lengua. Quiero ver cuánto puede soportarlo. Es una buena chica que puede soportar. Abofetea esas nalgas. Papá copa, gritó Mario emocionado. Fue muy
This is the
duro.
band Mario
Nunca
Erotica in
antes había
Spanish.
tenido una rigidez tan fuerte.
I don't understand Spanish. Please do English donos.
Man wearing a red cap, red shirt, and blue overalls sweating profusely while hunched over. Another man wearing a green cap, green shirt, and blue overalls watches while smiling. An empty and grease-stained pizza box is on the floor.
It just gets something wrong in every picture, truly.
The guy's name is fucking Apple Juice. This is Starcraft 2. This is what the game is, Apple Juice. Dota has players named fucking Mad or Nine Pashe Bashu, which is Russian for something like, I'll fuck your mother. But don't worry, guys, we got Apple Juice over here. Can't wait for the finals of Apple Juice versus Confetti or Apple Juice versus Lipstick. What are we even doing here? Bring back Eyewater.
That's cool. I like that. I like Nine Pashy Bash or whatever. You know that Zest used a different ID at one point. Peachilgab, which translates, if I recall correctly, to covered in blood. How fucking badass. Imagine your ID is covered in blood. Fits how he played too. I love it. But yeah, he changed it to Zest for some reason.
Tunga 111 cheered. X300 Artie. There is a guy in the chat named Modrespector 9000.
Yeah, I know him.
This name is offensive to my religious sensibilities and is triggering. I would like him banned and also please play Brood War or I will have to tell Reddit on you. I have a long night of work and I'm out of chicky tendies and honey mussy with chalky milk, so I need Brood War to keep me from peeing in my diaper and crying all night.
Sorry. Yeah, well, I mean, if he's triggering you, then he stays. Oh, yeah, where's our bridge at? Seriously. Fuck yeah, let's go. The bridge is back.
Ulysses SCV Grant donated $3.33.
What's
hey,
up?
Artie, it's
Yo.
day 16 of my Brood War career and I got really close to getting E rank today.
Nice.
I'm struggling the most in ZVP currently. Are there any matches you recommend that I study?
Okay, so I'm assuming you're Zerg then, right? If you're struggling in Zerg versus Protoss, I would suggest that you just copy down a 3-hatch Hydra build. A 3-hatch Hydra will literally, you can win ASL with that build. Just a straight 3-hatch Hydra. If you become good at that, I swear to God, you will go way up in rank. Good luck. All right. Max Packs versus Solar. Now, this is a sick matchup. This is like a really ridiculously good matchup for so early in the tournament. What are we in? The round of 16, I want to say. Or maybe it's the round of 8. Maybe I was wrong there. Either way, this is a round of 4 to finals match for sure. So Max Packs in the bottom right, Solar in the top left. One of the best Zergs against one of the best Protosses. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. This should just be a great, great match. This is what it's all about right here. So, probe coming up for that hatchery denial, and Solar gonna just barely get it down. Doesn't get NA'd there. The probe coming up for a little bit of harassment, so that's good. Like, Solar has to be pretty happy that he gets his hatch down in time, doesn't have to put it elsewhere, because the harassment, the multitasking that we see from Max Packs is really second to none. He's excellent at Protoss multitask. I'm excited to see what he does. Like, I think he's just going to open, like, Oracle Adept, third base, Stalker, fourth, while putting pressure on. He's very good at that type of play, so I'm kind of assuming that we'll see that. You know, we saw Applejuice do something kind of similar, but he went into the Colossi on 3 base instead of continuing to expand and try to hit an actual timing attack. I think that against Solar is pretty hard. So we have the Cybernetics core on the way. This is the worst part of PvZ. It's like you literally sit here and wait for that Cybernetics core to finish. I talk about it so often because there's just like... I find it to be a little bit funny that they boosted it to 12 workers to try to speed up the early game where we don't have anything to say, but it just pushed that all back and we still have as much early game where there's not much to say as we did before. And now the game is more mineral based than it was before. So, and there's no real crazy rushes. So I don't know. I think about it every PvZ that I cast, which is a lot, about how that absolutely didn't do it. But yeah, I mean, overall, I love where StarCraft 2's at. I do think it would be a better game. I've talked about this so many times. I think it'd be a better game if we started with 6 workers instead of 12. Just without any doubt. Okay, so we do have that Stargate on the way. A Stalker coming up here as well. Adept going across the map for Max Packs. And let's see, it should be an Oracle, I would imagine. I mean, it could be something else, but that'd be a little bit surprising. Oracle gets started. Adept just ranging about a little bit, getting some scouting done, making sure everything looks pretty normal. Overlord pushed over to the pillar, so I imagine he'll bring the Oracle up to get the kill on that Overlord. You know, right now with the Adept up in the front, you know there's no Lings on the way, so this is the perfect time to utilize that Stalker instead of being in the wall to go ahead and kill the Overlord. And that is what Max Packs is going to end up doing here. Yeah, not going to quite get away there, are you? Few Lings coming over to try to punish this, but they're not going to be able to. He'll get back in the wall in time. And that is a nice and fast third base right there. The Oracle continues to fly out. Second Oracle pops. Notice how Solar's not committing to any more Lings. He's saying, no, I believe that you can hold that third. I don't think I can force a cancel. I think he's right on that. Look at that. Forcing a couple of spores there so that the drones don't end up dying. Oracle going to get out without losing any hull damage. All right, 1, 2, ooh, 3. Nice. Nice. Okay, that was good. But yeah, pretty much par for the course. This is not enough damage for us to say that like MaxPax is in the lead or anything. It's expected that you're going to lose 2 drones, 3 drones, something like that. The harassment has been okay so far. Some adepts coming up now as well. See if he's able to do something there. You know, sometimes the adepts can tank some shots there and, you know, it just kind of can overwhelm a position occasionally. There are a few speedlings out, a few more being made as well. Twilight Forge on the way, so that should be for Blink and +1, although we have seen some interesting later glaive builds recently. All right, rotating out. 5 adepts now. +1 melee on the way. I do like the +1 melee. Blink and 3 more gates coming up. Another gate. Okay. Yeah, good cancel there. Continuing to get those scouts down. A lot of lings actually being made right now. That's more lings than I expected. 22 more lings. All right, flying up here and does pick a queen. Ling's coming for the surround, so he just turns on the Oracle to try to get those extra kills. Pulls back the very hurt Oracle, goes after the queen, but a nice transfuse there. Good micro on both sides, but overall feels like Solar got a little bit ahead there, but not dramatically, because, you know, when you're making this many lings, that he could have had some amount of drones and less lings. But, you know, you've cleared a lot of those adepts as well. Now, there is that 4th Nexus. See, now this is going to... What we're looking at here is the difference basically between what Applejuice was doing and what MaxPax is doing. So you can see Applejuice at this point had switched over into heavy robo production. There is double robo production coming up for MaxPax, but he's pushing it back a little bit and getting that 4th base a bit quicker. So just kind of showing you the difference, right? From like top of the world play to top of the ladder play. And yeah, the 4th base basically allows you to just continue with that unit production. Because if you're not getting that 4th, instead, if you're like, okay, I'm going to spend all of my minerals on getting stalkers. Okay, well, here's a question for you, right? If you're trying to hit a timing attack here, like, okay, I mean, it's a reasonable strategy. You can do it. You can do it. But how much does setting up an extra base actually cost? Well, you are going to make a few more workers for sure, right? 66 probes is a 3 base full saturation, so you're going to make a little bit more than that. You don't necessarily need to go to like, you know, 88 probes because you're starting to run out of patches elsewhere, but let's call it mid-70s. And then a Nexus and, you know, maybe a pylon, a battery, that type of thing. Maybe you build more gateways over there. Well, you're actually increasing your economy a lot. And it doesn't cost that much. It's like, what, 1 round of stalkers? If you put 1 round of stalkers back into your economy, you're going to have that 4th base. So it's like, okay, you have to do the math. Like, is that 1 round of stalkers going to allow me to break my opponent here? And at many levels, it actually will. But at this very top level, that actually becomes a more risky play than taking the 4th base. I hope that this has been informative for people. I think it's nice to watch those 2 matches right in a row and look how they differ and look why they differ and try to think for yourself on the math of it, of like, okay, what is good here? Or what should we be going for here? Anyways, MaxPax maintains pressure here. What he's trying to make sure happens is that he does not lose his army. He can take a little damage. He can lose a unit here and there. But notice how he's going up. He's hitting. He's not overcommitting on creep. He has things like stasis wards to retreat back. It's not a full committal. And during this, he has that 4th base up. He's making these Colossi. Again, the push not going to be quite as fast as it could have been. But he's keeping the pressure on. He's making sure that it's not just nonstop droning or anything. Now, I do want to mention MaxPax made a hell of a lot of probes. I was saying that he could stay on mid-70s. But he has actually gone up to 86. So he has slight oversaturation, which actually isn't bad in StarCraft 2. That's something that we actually did the math on when Alpha Star was around. It says, like, oh, you should have, you know, so many probes in the minerals, like 16 probes, right? But if you put more, you do mine more. It's not the same as, like, Brood War. And Brood War, the more you put, it's like, I forget the word for it, but the money goes up quite a bit more. Whereas in StarCraft 2, it goes up a little bit, but not quite as much. That's why we normally see 16 per base, but you can oversaturate and get value out of it. Now, here are those Vipers. They grab a couple Colossi, pull them forward. Now, this is not the end of the world because we have that 4th base, right? He still has a couple Colossi in here. They can still be utilized. You know, they may get yanked. That's probably how they will end up dying. But he's getting into his Psy Storm. He's making Immortal. I'm surprised he's actually making a 3rd Colossus. It seems as if that might be like a defensive choice here based on the fact that Solar has been upgrading his Zerglings and really does like a Ling Bane Roach type of very strong army at this point in the game. He does do some very aggressive attacks. And they are very oftentimes like flooded with Lings. So it is a little bit surprising though, right? Because once Vipers are out, normally you don't see any Colossus production. But he does add that one more. Anyways, Aspire on the way. I also saw an Immortal made, which is not... Immortal doesn't feel super great here. Again, another good thing to abduct for that Viper. And obviously it doesn't deal good damage to everything you see here. But it's still just a good unit. Even against things it wasn't made to counter, it does well. Now, look at this. He's keeping those Stalkers out in the front.
Coolma just subscribed.
And thank you, Xcoolma. Just pause that for now. And yeah, so anyways, we have some Zealots coming out here trying to get some harassment. There were some Banelings in there that actually did a reasonable job of softening these up a bit, so we will pull them back for now towards that 5th base location that he's taken. One thing to mention, Solar is on 5 bases. He doesn't have sick creep spread because this area has been pushed over and over. We have Psy Storm at this point. We have some Archons. Notice the Archons sitting back. That's going to tank as these run away, right? The Stalkers take the first brunt and then start blinking away. Then you have the Archon to fall back for some tanking, for some damage, and Psy Storms. Because the Stalkers are only running if a huge amount is after them, and that's when the Psy Storm's going to pay off. So excellent control of this battle so far for Max Pax. Archon gets popped. Max Pax backing up. Those Lings are going to unfreeze soon. He may want a position to kill them. Little Zealot harassment on the 6th base that Solar's trying to take. Looks like that'll be canceled. Nice. Excellent, excellent game here. I believe we might have a Prism that tried to enter. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so it looks like he tried to get some sort of Prism harassment. Didn't work out this time. Greater Spire is on the way for Solar as he prepares for the next stage of this game. And it's funny because you see the Greater Spire as well as Carrier Tech coming up at the exact same time between these two. So, you know, there's been a lot of scuffling. There's been a lot of pressure on both sides, a lot of back and forth, specifically in this area. And I think both of them are looking at it and saying, I don't think I can kill him right now. Now, if one player was to kill the other, I actually think it would actually be Max Pax. Like, I don't think we're anywhere near Solar killing. But Max Pax is being pretty darn cost efficient in a lot of these fights, right? So, you know, Solar still has an okay bank, but look at that. He loses a hatchery. These stasis wards have done a magnificent job of keeping the main part of his army alive. Seriously, man, stasis ward is such a good spell. It's been the most underrated spell since it came out and continues to be, even though everyone uses it all the time. It's like, it's a ridiculous spell. It is ridiculous. Anyways, we have these Zealots over here to the side. They did cancel that 6th base for a 2nd time. Those will get cleared in a matter of seconds. Heavy Archons at this point. There are Corruptors coming out. Now, these Corruptors coming out, I think they're actually just going to become Broodlords. You don't really need Corruptors right now. Like, I mean, you could hunt the Colossus, but, like, you have Vipers anyways, so who cares? At this point, I want the Vipers to be harpooning the Archons and start picking those off with your slightly heavier Roach comp, because he has some amount of Roaches. It's more Ling Bane, but, ooh, very nice cleanup there. Anyways, the first carriers are coming out. There's those 7 broods being morphed as anticipated there. This is a solid army coming up from Max Packs, but honestly, 7 Broods adds, I think, exactly what he needs to have a chance to hold this. But he... okay, there's the Yanks. There's the Yanks. Some good storms go down, trying to kill off both of these Colossi. He gets rid of the Colossi, but he takes a lot of damage there on his Roaches. And we have another attack down here, re-denying this base. Max Packs' multitask here, out of control. Where are the rest of his Broods? That's 1 Brood here. He has 7 Broods. Okay, here come the rest of the Broods. Yeah, it looks like he will be able to hold on to this base. There's Zealots coming up. The Zealots are not good against this. He's going to pull those back immediately. He's trying to pick off what he can with the carriers. I think the carriers are a slight surprise here to Solar. GG is called, and rightfully so. Very well played game. Very well played game.
Inglorious_Staffords just subscribed.
Glorious Staffords. Thank you. Good name. All about that 4th while harassing. Yeah, well, this is the difference, right? Like, if you're really confident in all the different aspects of your game, you can do things like expand while pressuring and keep your units alive. And then when you are like a lower level, you wanna just get it into an attack where you have some sort of chance of winning. But when you calculate like how much it costs for these things, it's hard to say that the extra 4 Stalkers are better than the Nexus, right? But you have to play completely different if you're going for the Nexus. It's a much harder game to play than the attack. But as you get better and better and better, you have to do more and more and more. This is my pleasure guy in the chat. We are going to be getting into game number 2. Great series. Great game. Great game there. Just fantastic.
A man at a blackboard giving a complex mathematical explanation of how a game having functional unit pathing makes it bad.
That's good. I like that. Thank you, Tungar. I hate when shit goes exactly where you want it to, when you want it to. Did you notice how everything they wanted to have built? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Who even wants to play a game like this? Oh, the building's made terrible design. Terrible design. Ooh. When's the last time I played StarCraft 2 for fun? Oh, I don't play StarCraft games for fun. People who play StarCraft for fun are actually fucking crazier than I am. Who thinks this shit's fun? You kidding me? Watching it's fun. Playing it? You actually think that's fucking fun? Jesus Christ. Hey, Artosis, when's the last time you went to the dentist's office for fun? I'm like, well, guy, that isn't... You go to the dentist's office for health reasons. Not because it's fun. You play StarCraft because it's hard, not because it's fun. Yeah, imagine thinking StarCraft's a game. Jesus Christ. All right, guys, we're getting into it. Game number 2.
Don't Defense cheered. X300, hey Artie, someone tweeted this. What's your take? I hope Microsoft actually properly remasters Brood War. BW is like chess. It was magic. Update unit pathing and all the bugs too, then balance the game. Add an easy mode that has unlimited selection. Keep 12 selection for esports. Acidisco just
CS2.
resubscribed for 5
It's
months.
CS
1.6 updated to 2024.
What is my opinion on that? Don't defense that statement. It sounds like the dumbest YouTube comment I've ever fucking read. It sounds like if I met that person, I would lose IQ points. It sounds like so many things that are on the internet. People talking about shit where they have no idea what's going on. None at all, but they have this huge opinion that needs to be said. It's wild. All right, we're in game number 2 of Solar versus Max Packs.
Don't defense cheered. X333, it was retired liquid ret.
Eat shit, rat. You're dumb. Oh, man. I'm going to fucking make fun of him for that one. All right, thank you very much. Rat's a good friend of mine. But maybe not after he said something that stupid. All right, so what are we going to see this game? How does Solar change his play to beat Max Packs? Honestly, I think it might be in early mid-game. Maybe he needs like a little plume of lings to slow the third, something like that. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. But I wouldn't mind something like that. Solar generally, like, here is actually a really interesting thing that I talked about with State a few years ago. Because Solar... Okay, so Solar nowadays has won a GSL, okay? He's had better results more lately. Solar had like a fucking 6-year period where he never made it out of the round of 16, okay? And he had results that went up and down a bit. So Solar, basically, here's the thing. When Solar plays his natural style, this again, I'm trying to rehash a discussion I had with State, right? He casts GSL with Tasteless now. You guys, I've cast with him plenty of times. You guys have seen him around. He was a pro gamer back in the day too. But basically, Solar's best success comes when he plays his own style, which is naturally more aggressive. It's not just counter, like, it's not just block everything and go into late game. That's Serral. Right? Serral can do that against everyone and win. That's not really Solar. You kind of have to play to your own states. Okay, hold on. We'll do that after. We'll do that after. Anyways, so if he plays his own style, which is a more aggressive one, that's generally where he succeeds a bit more. And there was a change in Solar before he won his GSL. He kind of went back to some more aggressive plays. And I think that's like an important thing. Like, for instance, a lot of his ZVPs that I've seen that have been really, really good, and it's not that he can't play these games where you block everything and then you out-macro your opponent and you kill him. But again, you have to do your own thing. You can't copy someone or play off style a huge amount of the time and be a champion. Like, if you want to be the best, you have to bring your own shit. It's a very important thing. But anyways, some of the most impressive things I've seen from him in the matchup have been things like a Ling Bane Roach Ravager, like very strong timing on like a third base or something like that, right? Where he's bringing the fight to you. He's suddenly massing a bunch of units, coming around with a smart move, hitting you with them, that type of thing. But when I see him in games like he just had against Max Packs, where he's just continually defending, I never feel like he's favored in those games against the best players out there, right? When he's playing Hero, when he's playing Max Packs, when he's playing Creator and stuff, just defending isn't going to do it for him, I don't think. So anyways, that's kind of my take on that. And I hope to see a change there. Okay, a little swoop in there gets 4 drones. Nicely done. We have the Forge and Twilight coming up. That third base is going to be finishing now. Probably Blinken +1, and we'll see if Max Packs he adds his 3 gates and 4th Nexus while pressuring, that type of thing, gets his Robos going, double Robo Colossus like we saw in the last game. It might just be the same game out of Max Packs. It's a possibility. And then for Solar, he does have that one Evo coming. I would imagine it's going to be +1. +1 melee. There it is. I like it. I like +1 melee. I think that's the best upgrade for this matchup right now. You can't really beat +1 melee attack for Zerg. Plus 20% damage on Zerglings is pretty wild. If you look at it like that, it's like, damn, what a good upgrade. Now, we got those additional gates on the way. We have a Robo coming up. Now, let's see if he goes for that 4th Nexus. If I'm remembering correctly, that's one more gate than he added previous game. Few Lings coming down. Still droning at home. Just kind of like a medium group of Lings out here. We're going to have the Lair as well as the Roach Warren finishing up. And there's that 4th Nexus, right? So Max Pax and Solar are both playing very similar games. Okay, there you go. All right. This is more what we want to see, right? Gets the cancel there. Runs away. 10 more Lings on the way. Okay. Okay. Even more Lings. Second Robo comes up. Infestation Pit and second Evo. Okay. Okay. I think I see what he's doing here. Here's my guess. I think he's going to go Hive faster. Baneling Nest. Now, that's actually what I want to see. Double Infestation Pit? That's a mistake. For sure, that's a mistake. Okay, so the Baneling Nest, that's more on par with what I wanted, where it's like, okay, get that Baneling speed upgrade reasonably fast. Now, is this... I mean, he could make Infester. Like... I mean, that's one way to deal with Blink Stalkers a little, but I think it's just fast Hive to get those Vipers out a little bit quicker. Make sure that you're not... You know, Blinding Cloud is okay in this type of matchup, and then, like, obviously Abduct against incoming Colossi. Charge on the way for Max Pax. Little Link counterattack here. We'll get that cannon. Double Colossi being produced. And here's this pressure. This is the pressure we've been talking about, right? Where it's like you're taking this 4th base, you're getting up here, but you're not over-committing. Runs back. Oh, that's a big stasis ward right there. Gets a Stalker, gonna pull back. You don't want them to be grinding you this whole time. Solar's already on 85 drones. Really, really healthy there as far as economy. Max Pack's closer to the probe count I was assuming that we'd be at in the previous game, 76. He actually went up to like 85 in the previous game. Ooh, all right. I like it. Okay, only gets 3, though. Not as many as he was hoping for sure. Okay, dodges that stasis ward. Very important, I'd say. Baneling speed, rather. Almost here. Gets in on top of some of these Stalkers. They start to blink away. Ooh, somehow my eyes missed that, even though that was happening on stream. On screen, rather. Well, both, truly. All right, Ultralisk Cavern is on the way. Double Viper. +2, +1 for Lings, almost here. Adrenal is coming. He has a few roaches. Oh, where'd those roaches go? Oh, those were from the priest. Never mind. Little counterattack comes in. Wow, really abusing surface area right there. Ling, Bane, Roach trying to fight this off, but you can see just how good Max Pax is at pulling back in this position. Now, a big warp in of Zealots. The Zealots charge in here and are going to get mostly surrounded. Down goes this additional base. So Solar's down to 4 base, same as Max Pax. This is not a good sign for him. Zealot harassment doing reasonably well. Picks up 4 and gonna back out. Okay, there you go. There you go. A little counterattack. I like it. Ugh. That wasn't as good. Max Pack's gonna try to attack up here with his Blink Stalker Colossus army. Adrenal almost done. Don't forget he has those Vipers now. Oh, that's a big freeze, man. That sucks. Look at his units just like get stuck going around it as well. Single file in almost. GG. Yeah, Max Pack's just kind of outdoing Solar there. I feel like Solar, he did a few counterattacks there that looked all right, but definitely was on the back foot for most of that, unfortunately. Let's take a look at the bracket, what we got. Ooh, we got good shit going on. Look at this. Look at this. Clem Creator, Astrea Bjorn, Max Pack's Dark. Ooh. All right, so it looks like Astrea Bjorn are in game 3, so I'm opting for us to just jump over there. I think we have some sick potential. Like if Astrea wins and goes against Clem, that could be really sick. So that's where we're going to go. We're going to go to game 3 here. Max Pack's Dark are probably doing their vetoes already. Maybe we jump back to that afterwards. We'll take a look what the match is. Like if this becomes a mirror, maybe we jump back to Max Pack's Dark. Not sure exactly. We'll see. We'll see what we're feeling like. How? Shocking. Can we get some more StarCraft 2 on Artosis Cast 2, please? The Stormgate Zero Space games seem kind of early access boredom after a few games. There's a ton of StarCraft 2 coming to it as well.
93 just subscribed.
We're just getting through a backlog of other games that were casted. But there's still a lot coming, don't worry.
Subscribed for 1 month.
Thank you, Wilshire93. What was that noise?
What? Guy in the chat donated $3. RT, I took a prep SAT and there were verbal analogies questions. I guess adults use those? This one was hard. Official is to officiate as gladiator is to blank.
Gladiate?
RT will be gladiate D's nuts toxygen strikes again LLLLLL.
I am impressed. I am impressed with that one.
$420 Blazy_Gainth chat just resubscribed for 78 months.
God
we
damn.
Approaching next level months, my man.
78 months. I think you're the longest sub. There's like one or two other people that are up there with you. Thank you much, guy in the chat.
Your top 3 BW players and top 3 SC2 players of all time.
Top 3 StarCraft 2 is easy. Rogue, Serral, and Maru. Top 3 Brood War players. Flash, Jaedong, Bisu. Guy in the chat is a VIP already. Don't you worry about that. All right, we're going into Beyond Astrea, game number 3. Let's do it. Here we go. Beyond in the top right. Immediately sending an SCV. Astrea in the bottom left. We're on Alcyon. Beyond with a very, 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 very fast SCV coming out. So this is for a proxy. You would not be blocking with an eBay here. So let's see what he's going to do. I mean, he played really aggressively earlier when we saw him take down Parting. Beyond did 2 1-base builds that did some really good damage. Astrea is a more defensive Protoss than Beyond, so I'm not as worried for Astrea, but Astrea likes Nexus first. Sometimes he goes Nexus first. He's not going to here. So that's good. Because a Nexus first here, that could be the difference between victory and defeat for sure against a Proxy Rax. So good to skip that. Beyond with the very, very, very fast barracks across the map. So this is going to be a quick Reaper without any doubt. You can see him, he's already setting the correct rally point for it. And look at this. Oh my God. Estrella the GOAT. Now, if this was StarCraft 1, the Terran would have to leave the game. This probe would literally win the game right here. So I just want to point that out before we continue this commentary and watch Beyond cancel and put it back on 100 times to make sure it finishes the racks. Look at this. He brings out additional probes to flank the sides. Really, I mean, it's a good idea. Holy shit, he gets it! Beyond with the crying face. Beyond really wanted to win the tour tonight. He's not going to. Poor Beyond. And the thing is, Estrella.
I don't want to download these. Just subscribe.
Thank you. Thank you. Look, Beyond, like, he's making the racks at home. He's so far behind. At least Estrella feels like he has to keep these here and has no SCVs come yet. He's like, okay, nothing's really coming. And he'll just go ahead and sit there and attack it. So Estrella takes a nice, sizable advantage. The entire strategy Beyond was going for is bust. And yeah, it's a tough situation for Beyond. Finally gets canceled. I don't know how you want to try to come back as Beyond here. Feels tough. Because, like, you know, you sacrificed early economy to get this going. It gets scouted. You lose the SCV. You have to cancel the racks. Your racks is late. Your command center's late. Your command center's up on high ground. It gets scouted here as well. You know, it's not like he had a better place to really build that. He wants to have it close so he can float it quickly. Just everything is feeling bad. Twilight is coming up, so I think we're just going to have a very quick blink here. Maybe blink 3-gate robo, just pressure. You know, that's something that we were talking about earlier tonight. How when you get ahead in some of these situations, like when we were casting Parting versus 3-point earlier, it's like, okay, well, when you're ahead and you just continue to pressure, that can be a very good way to do it, right? Because just the pressure itself is like, well, build units, don't be greedy, and then, but you have a big enough army to deal with it at all times, right? And look at this. Estrella, he's just doing what he can here. Gets a Marine kill. Dealing enough damage to that depot that it's a pain. Of course, as the Cyclone comes out, nothing really left. You fight it and shade out with what you can. Oh, he loses both. Nice. I actually thought he was going to get away with that second one. Maybe there was a better micro move he could have gone for. Stalker's going out across the map. Robo is on the way. Just keeping those stalkers on that middle Zelnaga tower. Siege tank plus Marines being made here for Beyond. Prism coming. Yeah, nice pick. You know, he wanted to send something out there to see what was going on. Beyond is playing pretty blind right now. Medevac and Siege Tank on the way. You know, Estrella, like, his micro is not the same level as Beyond's, but he might just have enough to make this work. There's nothing in the main base to defend. This looks like a perfect situation for him. Hopefully Beyond's making a bunker or something right now in there. No, he's not. I mean, I guess we can just look at the production tab. We don't have to wonder about it. Yeah. I think Beyond... Well, Beyond doesn't give up easily, so I was going to say he might leave the game soon, because this is looking real bad. Like, real bad right now. But Beyond will stand here. He'll continue to fight. And we'll see what he... what he's able to get done defensively. The 4 Stalkers trying to harass a bit as he pulls back.
No, Vacky, I just subscribed.
All right. I don't know if you guys heard that, but apparently I left the freezer slightly ajar earlier, and my wife had to come down and yell at me for it. Sorry. Anyways, the Stalker's just kiting back against this Marine Force, picking off so much, gaining so much value right now. And Prism going into the main base. And, yeah, blinks the 4 on top of the siege tank and blocks the repair surface area there. Look at this. He's catching everything. Beyond just about dead here. And that will end up going down. Well, Beyond picks off like a couple units, but yeah, there's like no actual chance here. Oh, looks like he did have a little bit of harassment going on in the main base, but GG is called. Estrella gonna move on. Excellently done. And yeah, we'll see where the matches are at now. So Estrella kills off Beyond. Let's take a quick look at this bracket. Okay, so right now we have Clem is playing Creator. We'll check into that. Okay, so we're going into Clem versus Creator Game 3 as well. Nice, nice, excellent. So we'll see the decider match with these two. The winner will play Estrella. And on the other side, we have Max Pax Dark in that other round of 4, and they have already started. So top 4 is going to be Estrella and Max Pax, and then Dark, and we don't know yet. Anyways, we're getting into the next game. So let's do it. It's game number 3 of Clem versus Creator. All right, here we go. We got Clem in the bottom left. And we have Creator in the top right. And we're on Hecate. We didn't see the previous 2 games. Cool to see that it's tied up 1-1, though. Clem has been crushing lately, but honestly, I've seen really good plays from Parting, from Estrella, from Creator against him. Well, I'm sure Hero as well, though I don't think I've seen them play a good series in a bit. Anyways, should be a good one. Should be a fun one. Now, as far as who's favored, I would say probably Clem here. I do think he's a little bit higher level in this matchup. Creator, I do give Creator probably the best overall PvZ out there. Although I feel like Estrella and Max Pax have both gotten really good PvZ lately. But I do like a Clem or a Creator in that particular matchup. Wouldn't mind, honestly, seeing Creator go to the finals against like Dark. I think that'd be a really fun match to watch. Anyways. Have that probe coming up for Creator. Sees the double gas here for Clem, so obviously a factory opener. Reaper coming out here as well. Nexus goes down after that Cybercore. Hope that you guys in the chat are all enjoying the stream here tonight, the casting. Big shout out to Mapu, our observer. Give him some love. Use the command Mapu in chat. You can follow his stuff. Just a little announcement, right? So, as you guys probably know, I Am Katowice is coming right up, like next week, basically, right? So, we're going to miss, I believe, 2 cups. I honestly don't even know if the cups are being played. But Mapu will be traveling to be the observer at I Am Katowice. I am not going to I Am Katowice this year. Okay, yes. I am not going to I Am Katowice this year, so I will be home. I'll be streaming. There is going to be Stormgate streaming during that time, so I'll be doing Stormgate and StarCraft 1, a combo of the 2. I might do some casting of Stormgate as well during that time, but just as a little reminder, because Katowice is going on, generally the cups are very weak at that time because the top pros don't play them. but also Mapu's not here, so it's not really worth it to do it. So just letting you guys know about that. But the cups will come back when he has returned and the pros are kind of back home and ready to play once again. Anyways, we have this Reaper doing a little bit of scouting here. Triple racks for Creator. Nice snipe, nice snipe. I mean, triple racks for Creator. Triple Kate for Creator. Double Cyclone. All right, Reactor Cyclone. I feel like almost every time I've seen Clem do this, he just bashes who he's against. But this is a really interesting build from Creator because he went 3-gate into... He went... wait a minute. Okay, yeah. 3-gate into the Twilight, right? So he does have that one proxy to try to put some pressure on, but Reactored Cyclone here against Adepts is going to be really hard to pull off. This is really interesting, actually. Okay, so he's getting Blink. For a minute there, I thought he was going to go for more Adepts because he made like 4 Adepts to open. I think Clem might be a little bit confused about what's going on here as well. Single Zealot, maybe for tanking purposes. The thing is, I feel like Clem can just pull up the ramp and be completely safe. Now, if we get a pick here, that's a different story altogether. And in fact, the way he has this set up, yeah, these Cyclones are going to be trapped in here, I believe. The other Cyclones come down. He is going to get a pick on one of those immediately. Look at this Zealot up in the front dealing that damage. But hold on, Clem blocking quite a bit. Picks off a lot of Stalkers here. And this is becoming problematic very quickly for Creator. He has more Stalkers being made. Blink is not quite 50% done. Now, here is the big problem that as I see it for Creator. He's made a bunch of units, but generally when you focus on a lot of unit production early on here, your opponent is going to outscale you massively in the mid game. And I think that's exactly what we're about to see. These Stalkers are not getting the damage that they need. Clem is going to just have this army that's incredibly scary very, very soon. In fact, I mean, even right now, it's a bit scary. A few more warped in units here. Those Marines getting a little bit low. He is going to be able to pick some of them off at least. Turns with the Cyclones. Turns with the Marauder. No concussive at least. So we will be able to get out of there. Yeah, definitely not going very well for Creator at the moment. Creator once again trying to push out. He has Blink now, so there's like way more potential than what we had before. But we have a medevac out. So unfortunately, he misses this opportunity to pick off like 5-6 really damaged units there. They're regaining a lot of that health. Ugh, that was gross. A couple Stalkers almost dead right there. I gotta say, it's like a very, very clutch play here from Clem. Like I mean, it looks almost straightforward now looking at it, but that initial push that Creator did, I feel like it had a lot of potential to deal a lot of damage. Like he was very close to picking the first 2 Cyclones that were in the natural, and then one came down the ramp that he had some heavy damage on immediately, and just everything kind of went wrong from there. So. A tough situation here for Creator, but you know what? He has Blink. He has 3 Nexuses. We'll see if he can make something of it. Oh no! 14 health. Who are you kidding? I think we need 14 health nerf on medevacs. Can't believe he got that out of there. Cannot believe it. He's hunting. He's hunting. He's not gonna get it though. Reasonable try from Creator. Okay, so Creator right now, he is focusing more heavily on Zealot production with Charge. Now, again, here is what might end up being the problem here. He's being outscaled, right? This is basically Gateway Man that he's on right now. And then you look at the quality of the army from Clem. He's like, yeah, well, we have some mines, we have Marauders, we have Marines. We have medevacs, right? This is the type of army that's going to be able to out micro your opponent unless they have substantially more than you. And because this was like a 3-gate pressure where he made many rounds before the third Nexus. Now, there's plenty of builds from Protoss where you get the third Nexus like almost immediately. This is not one of them. So his third Nexus is not actually that fast this game. So his actual production of these units is not as high as he may want to be able to carve through the higher quality army of Clem. So I look at this game and I definitely give the advantage to Clem. I don't think the game is over yet. There's still play here for Creator, but I think he does need to get something else to happen if he's going to win this game. And I'm not sure exactly what that is. Is that going to be this harassment of the Prism? I don't think so, because we have 3 Cyclones waiting for it. Is that going to be crushing a Clem army? It could be. Could it be a counterattack? Maybe. You know, these are just some ideas that he may be looking at here. Unfortunately, loses that. I mean, that's 600 minerals of stuff. There's another couple hundred that go down. Dude. Ugh. Tough situation. He's down 20 army supply right now. 4th base is trying to go up. He's making a couple shield batteries. I don't think it's going to help enough. All right, coming in from the side. He does have force fields in here. Maybe that can do something. Doesn't seem like it, unfortunately. Yeah, the force fields do absolutely less than nothing here. Get in the way of his army as it comes down. This game is over. Clem's just going to kill him. His bio ball is really strong now. Look at how much he's out microing here. Like, if you're going to play like this, you need to have the bigger economy. You need to have the overwhelming amount to push him back. And he just doesn't have that. He just doesn't have that. And you can see Clem now. He was up 20 army supply. He's up 30 now. They're on the same economy, basically. He's just being super cost efficient. His units have better upgrades. You know, this is early heavy unit builds like that, like the 3-gate. If you guys recall, Classic had a 97% win rate one year in PVT, and he was playing exactly like we just saw from Creator. That was very fashionable like 4 years ago or 5 years ago. And then Maru came around and held it and showed that in the mid game you just stomp someone if you completely shut down that type of pressure, because you know they just aren't going to scale up correctly. And we're seeing that from Clem here against Creator many years later. Production tab at a time like this is another great way to kind of measure what the game is looking like. When Protoss has such a crappy looking production tab like this, you can really tell. It's like Terran's like, I'm getting all sorts of upgrades, tons of buildings being added, all sorts of different tech units. Protoss is getting +1 armor, some gateways, and some zealots. It's like, well, that doesn't look too good for our Protoss player, unfortunately. Now, again, it's not that it is impossible for Creator to win. But in this day and age where Terran players know how to take engages, there was actually a point in time where it's like, well, Protoss maxed out. Terrans aren't good enough at micro. You know, that changed a few years ago when everyone kind of get a bit better at how to actually engage against these big Protoss armies, and Clem is amongst the best at that. So the army quality of Clem is much higher as well. It's mostly Zealot Stalker over here. Woo! Not a big deal. Losing a single unit here or there is not that impactful. We do have, like, I think a couple disruptors, maybe a couple Colossi. There are some Vikings being made here. Yeah, 3 Colossi, Immortal, 2 disruptors is what it looks like. He has a couple sentries in there for some Guardian shields, so that's good. It's like still an okay army. But yeah, look at this from Clem. Watch this. This is going to be art. Here we go. EMPs maybe. Ooh, well, the disruptor actually does a great job there. Really zones him out a bit. But you can see the quality of the army here from Clem just looks so superior, especially as he gets rid of some of the splash damage. Now, a lot of Zealots come in. He EMPs them really quickly. Microing back. I love the blink forward here from Creator, trying to get as much damage as possible, but he does get in front of quite a few of those Zealots. So You can see he does have to pull back here. Maintains a reasonably large supply, but we're 4 base versus 4 base. Again, if you're playing something like a charge lot stalker composition here, where it's like, well, literally this is pretty much just Gateway Man, right? No real tech to speak of. There's one disruptor, not anymore. But you have to have more bases than this. You know, maybe if he's sitting 6 base versus 4 base, he can make this cost inefficient composition work. But as you can see, like, okay, I mean, that's a good Blink 40. He has a good round of Zealots coming in, and he's picking off what he can. But look at those supply differences. Clem whittles down 20 supply there. Now trying to whittle down a bit more. I like that flank of the Disruptor. Good idea. Clem going to chase that back. Looks like he doesn't find it. Good full pullback there from Creator. All right, using those Zealots. They're tanking what they can, getting in the front. He's down 2 upgrades right now, by the way. Very tough. Another pickoff on that Disruptor. Just unable to get any Disruptor hits here tonight. Okay, double come in. Yeah, no, that wasn't at the right time. And you can see Creator decides, you know what, we can't do this anymore. Zones him at least with that Disruptor. Oh, will he end up losing that? I don't know. Okay, pulls back all the way. Another couple Nexuses going down. Now, he was really trying to push his good macro and, you know, that very Gateway Man-centric army. And now throws down the 2 extra bases, right? Clem has set up another base in this time as well. So, like, I still don't feel like Creator's quite on what he needs. He's adding 2 Colossi, and he's adding another Robo. I really like those decisions. Clem trying to get rid of this. This is a good block from Creator. He pushes him away. Now, unfortunately, most of Clem's army is going towards the top left. I don't know what he has there exactly. Maybe a recall could help save this. That's a pretty darn big army. Can Clem get this Nexus? Okay, a lot of charge lots coming in. These charge lots are basically sacrificing themselves, trying to make it so this Nexus doesn't die. He's buying time for the rest of his army to get up here. And you can see Clem microing out of range, getting away. Look at Creator right now. He has no bank. He's down 30 supply. The thing is, he's having to sacrifice huge amounts of units to try to keep these Nexuses alive. Which, I mean, you got to do what you got to do, but Clem just out-microing him, like, significantly. The macro of Creator has been fantastic this game. He just doesn't have the right unit set. And Clem is completely abusing him. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think many Terrans in the world would have won this game. Like, I think that Creator would actually... Because Creator has actually played beautifully considering how badly everything has gone for him. Okay? The thing is, the early choice was made. It didn't work for Creator. And he got into a very bad spot. And he's actually played a beautiful, beautiful game since then. And I honestly think he would have beaten most Terrans in the world this game. But this is just, Clem is a different level, right? Like, it's amazing what Clem has done against a very well-playing Creator tonight. If you guys are going to be betting your salt on Katowice matches, man, I would suggest that you value Creator highly. This is excellent play from him. Liberator's out here now as well. He does hit a few good Disruptor shots there, but you know, he is getting a little bit low on his Stalkers. Ugh. Very low energy on those medevacs overall. GG is called. Clem gonna take it. That was an excellent game. That was an excellent game. It was super well played on both sides. And again, I think Creator beats most people there. Damn. Yeah. Clem just did everything right. He did everything right there. That's what happens, though. If you try to put on like a 3-gate pressure like that and it doesn't work, it's like, well, everything's behind now and you have to continually trade poorly, which makes you maintain being behind, and then Clem starts getting ahead in all these little ways. It was an awesome game, though. That was... Creator looks fucking great. If I was casting Katowice...
WCH just resubscribed for 1 month. Klaus_TWCH just subscribed.
If I was casting Katowice this year, most of my
Mario woke
week
up from his nightmare. It all felt so real. But he looked down at his fingertips and saw the juicy remains of Peach's fur burger.
What?
Mario, curious and hungry, decided to taste the suspicious paste. He touched his tongue to throat yogurt. It was sour, just like his experience when he ate Peach's meat wallet.
What
Mario
the
gagged,
fuck?
but he liked it. He went in for another taste. Turtle aquarium, he thought.
What in the fuck was that?
Lowest 12 just
I don't even know what
subscribed.
most of those things are. I can guess though. Jesus Christ. Anyways, what I was talking about before, I feel like anyways, when you guys are watching Katowice this coming week, seriously, value Creator highly. He always gets undervalued at these tournaments. From what I just saw, he's in fucking great shape. He macroed really well. He was rallying really quickly. He was taking engages as best as he could. It was just a bad spot. It was just a bad spot. And he went 1-2 against Clem. Clem's our last big tournament winner. Creator looks fucking great. And the thing is, that matchup sometimes costs him. I feel like he's a better PvZ player than he is PvT player. So anyways, big thumbs up to Creator right now. Looks fantastic. All right. We're going to go into Clem versus Estrella. This is a round of 4 match. So we have Clem versus Estrella on this side. The other side is Max Pax versus Dark. Max Pax and Dark are playing right now. I'm not sure which game that they're in. Yeah, don't know which game that they're in. Probably game 2. We're going to go into game 1 here. Clem versus Estrella. Should be a good series. I think Estrella has a... He might be the best Protoss in the world right now. Here we go. Clem in the bottom left. Estrella in the top right. So I see people arguing, saying, what? He's better than Hero? I know Hero just had a great result. Hero's a great player. And then people talk about Max Pax. Max Pax doesn't go to LAN, so I don't really include him in this, although Max Pax is a great player. I do not deny he's a great player, but I'm talking about the most important thing, which is LAN results, LAN tournaments. Estrella is in fantastic shape right now. I don't think you can clearly say that anyone is better than him at Protoss right now. And he plays completely different from everyone else, so I think he's hard to prep for as well. Last time that I casted Estrella versus Clem, Estrella took him down. We'll see what happens here. Thank you for the update from the guy in the chat. Max Pax leads over Dark 1-0. They're in game number 2. The winner of this will end up playing against them. I imagine that they'll probably be done their series before we're done here, unless we get a very cheesy series here, even though PvZ is generally a pretty long matchup. Okay. So Alcyon. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't have too much to say about most of these maps. We've had them for a while. I don't feel like they have a... some of them have a big personality. Brad Huset Station would be chief amongst them. But I feel like overall, there's not a huge personality on these maps. So I don't... You know, sometimes I like to talk about the maps and what we're expecting to see. But Alcyon, to me, feels a little bit bland. And honestly, a lot of times the vetoes go towards the more bland maps anyways. So that's probably part of it. But yeah. Here we are, and we wait for the builds. We wait to see strategically what these guys want to end up pulling off. Dude, that probe turnaround. Clem was not even looking right then. That's hilarious.
Hey, señor Artie, Mamagevo, escúchame. Bowser estaba jodiendo a Peach. Bowser estaba insertando su gran pene de tortuga
Dude, what is
dentro
this?
de la vagina húmeda de Peach. A Bowser le encantaba correrse.
Oh, dude, I understand this language.
Never finished Art
I'm going to go
Project
ahead.
5
We're going to
donated
pause stuff.
$5.
We're gonna pause
I sat
stuff.
across the room from Artosis. Nervous as I may have been.
Okay,
he
we'll play it
locked
after. We'll play it afterwards. Thank you, though. Okay, anyways, we have this Reaper jumping in. You know what? It has 2 kills, so maybe he did see the probe and he's like, no, I have this timing right now. I feel like I can get damage. That's pretty rare. But of course, part of this is the Adept going directly across. So, you know, there is a little bit of denial going on here as far as mining goes. Has that SCV and that Marine in the bunker. As the 2 Marines pop out, like, I think he does basically have to get out of here. So was this worth? Or maybe he just, yeah, maybe he just brings both Adepts. Yeah, look at that. Ooh, gets on top. Now, of course, with this Cyclone out, this is not going to last that long. Oh, he gets the other Marine as well. Can he get that SCV? That would be sick. Nah, he's not going to quite get it. Dark Shrine on the way. What? What? I love it. I love it. So this is a straight up DT rush. He's going for a proxy pylon. I don't know if he'll put a gate there or not. You don't see things like this very often, right? Like if you do see a Dark Shrine early on in PvT, I feel like most of the time there's a prism with it, but even then that's pretty rare. But just a straight warp in DT rush. I mean, it's a nice mix-in. It's a nice mix-in. He is going to follow up with Blink. This is, yeah, it's not going to fly over the prism. He does go for a proxy gateway as well. That's not going to be there in time to help it with the DT warp in. There's a Raven started. Raven is going to be big here. But you know what? Raven's not particularly good against Blink. But obviously against the DT, it's going to be big. So DT's walking up. Going to meander in. No scan there. Drop coming up for Clem. And look at this. Estrella with the DT in the main base. Getting damage. Getting damage at the natural as well. Targeting those SCVs. So even during the scan, getting that damage. And let's see how many he ends up getting from the 2 DTs. So 8. He gets 8 plus some lost mining time plus a scan. Huh. Now, the problem... Oh my god, he's getting Blink and DT Blink at the same time. I don't think I've ever seen those 2 upgrades next to each other. By the way, DT Blink is the Blink graphic with, like, blue mist in front of it. But it's called Shadow Stride. Get the name right. No, it's DT Blink. Okay, so the Stalker is going to push this back. Was that worth? Well, the thing about DT openers against Terran or against anything in general is the DT tech costs a lot, and obviously you have to build DTs at that point. So you're always behind on army supply substantially afterwards. Most DT builds, you follow up with Immortals. That historically has been how that has gone, because you want to be able to have that extra beef in your army. We do not see any Immortal production. Instead, here we see Nexus, Double Forge, Charge, and DT Blink. This is weird. This is a very weird thing that we're seeing from Estrella. Absolutely non-standard. As I mentioned previously, Estrella plays his own game. Now, he does not even run from that 1 auto turret. So he ends up losing 6 probes total. 4 to the 1 and the 2 to the 1 at the other base, I believe that was. Wow, a sentry warped in across the map. Okay. I'm not sure about that one, but okay. This is... But look, this is something I was actually talking about while casting Estrella in a previous week. Is he takes really appropriate risks to try to win the game. So he makes those DTs. He's way down in army supply, and he says, okay, we're going to expand Double Forge. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, that sounds like you're going to have even less units, but if the attack comes slightly later, this can really work out. Now, I guess we see what he's planning on here, right? He blinks the 2 DTs in. He is waiting right now for the Shadow Stride or the DT Blink to get to its cooldown, so he can go in, harass, and then blink out. right? So he does not want to lose this. Now, he may show something else at the same time to try to get maximum damage on that. Looks like we have another auto turret, gets a few probes. Is he just waiting for the move out? Dude, they're just on hold position. Does he see it? There's no reason for you to look there on your base, by the way. So he might not even see it. Looks like he's leaving stuff for a prism. Leaving a few units in there for a prism to come. Splits the DTs. One goes right there. Okay, he's going after the reactor for mines. Holy crap, Estrella is so big-brained. And he's going after the SCVs in here. Oh! Now, don't forget, he has blink. He has blink. Oh, my God. Is he going to blink? No. Well, he had blink just in case. And look at this. Blinks the DTs in on top of everything to go with these Zealots. Got the old nightmare move right there. Now, unfortunately, that army supply we were talking about is coming into play here. Just a weaker overall army for Estrella. Estrella trying to get this gold nexus going. Clem going to punish immediately. The DTs, he blinks one in. And I mean, it's getting some value, right? It's getting some kills for sure. No scan that time. That Raven probably thinks it should be at home. Well, no. Actually, with 13 kills, it doesn't think it should be at home. It's done a great job with its harassment. So I definitely can't say anything negative about that. 2-2 gets started here for Estrella. At least he is at equal upgrades with Clem, and he's going to get ahead on that maybe if the game continues. Still a little bit of DT harassment. Double drop-off. Actually, there's enough here to deal with this. Estrella should be fine right here. Yep. Oh, but if the mines broke... Ah! Okay. Sacks the 2 Zealots. What can you do? Very, very cool game that we're looking at. One thing to mention, though, and you guys probably have noticed this already, we're down 40 army supply for Estrella. So that same problem we had at the beginning has been a bit exacerbated at this point. Like, Estrella's still trying to play in this. I mean, this is a tough thing to play what he's doing right now. Very heavy charge. It almost looks like we're watching SOS play right now. That, honestly, it kind of does look like that, doesn't it? I feel like SOS would have taken the gold as his third, though, instead of his fourth. That's where SOS's genius comes into play. Now, Mass DT is actually coming in, and he blinks behind. This is going to be death, unfortunately. Estrella's going to probably GG here. He had the scans to deal with those DTs. He was trying to utilize a very old tactic that Nightmare actually initially showed us of blinking behind the army with the DTs and charging in with the Zealots. The DTs are actually doing so much work here, but he has another scan there as well. Another DT hitting that third base. Will blink out. Catches all the DTs up here. 14 army supply to 78. It's not going to be enough. Clem going to take game one. What a wild game there. What a wild game. Estrella really has his own stuff, man.
Subscribed.
Thank you, Uber Newbie.
Uberno by 3 just resubscribed for 16 months. Never finished Art Project 5 donated $5. I sat across the room from Artosis. Nervous as I may have been, he locked eyes with me. I was shaking, nervous as to what he may do. He stared at me. He got up, walked over to me, whispered into my ear and said, "I am Artosis, you will obey."
Sounds like me.
A raging man foaming at the mouth stares at a broken monitor. A scared, concerned little girl stands in the doorway. This ape only has to make zealotmen and laser spiders and beats me. He doesn't even bother with spaceships. The man hastily replaces the monitor to quay another game.
To quay another game. Oh, Q. Got you.
Hey, señor Artie, mamaguevo, escúchame.
Dude.
Bowser estaba jodiendo
Why?
a Peach. Bowser estaba insertando
Why?
su gran pene.
Why did it go quiet? Weird. All right, we're going to our next game. Here we go. Estrella in the bottom right. Clem in the bottom left. And here we go. Really a cool game, that first game, right? You know, I do want to kind of re-say what I said before. Okay, well, already a crazy build here from Estrella, forward proxy pylon.
Cool machiaed.
Okay, we'll play it afterwards. We'll play it. No. We'll play it afterwards. Thank you though. Okay, so forward proxy. I do want to mention that last game looked like an SOS build, but I do think SOS would have taken the gold base as his third, and that would have been how he tried to get out of it. Estrella, he tried to save the gold base with some DT blink charge, and it just didn't work. And from there, that was it. That was it. Like, Clem's supply was way too high. As long as he had detection, he had the game. But an interesting one. I enjoyed that very much. It's cool to see these very different ideas coming out of Estrella. He's really innovating a lot for Protoss right now. Okay, taking a look at this. He made his first pylon out on the map. Or maybe it was his second pylon, actually. I was not really paying attention. I was thinking of that last game some. Either way, whatever. It's a forward proxy gateway. He's making a Zealot to start. Obviously, a lot of pressure going to come down. Does Clem make the command center low ground? This is what he wants. Okay. So this build is not, that's not exactly what we normally see for the gateway placement, but there's actually the original build called the Max Packs build was your first gateway being out on the map with making a pylon in your main base first. And that was called the Max Packs build. Beastie Cutie showed us when Max Packs was first popping up on ladder in EU as like an aspiring cheesy GM Protoss. Anyways, here is that first Zealot trying to get on top of the Marine. And he has dealt some damage to the Marine, putting a little bit more on the Marine now. SCV's chasing. Nice block. Excellent block here from Clem. Excellently done. Another Zealot coming in. Normally, a build like this does end up shutting down. Oh, the SCV gets the probe. I can't believe that. That's crazy. I thought for sure he was going to get the SCV. That changes things quite a bit. Look at how much extra health he's getting on this right now. Now, he will shut down that command center. Now, originally, the Max Packs build, where you make a proxy gateway like this and put the pressure on, if they make the low ground command center, that's exactly what it's looking for, okay? You're looking to shut that down. Now, there is a Cyclone on the way. Let's see if he can force the cancel on this, because the Cyclone may change everything, right? I feel like the Cyclone is going to enforce this gets down. Twilight on the way. I tell you, the reason why this is going to finish, because he just shaded in. Oh, wait, no, he canceled the shade. And probably rightfully so. Honestly, I think part of why this is this command center is actually finished is because the SCV killed the probe earlier. If the probe had killed the SCV, it would have had like 20% less building done, right? I feel like I'm tripping over my words here, but you get my meaning. So I think that was actually a very impactful moment in this game. Surprisingly impactful. Okay, double stalker comes in. Oh, Clem doing a really good job here. Those Cyclones just kind of catch-alls. Now, we have a DT Shrine coming up once again. We have the Dark Spire coming up with a Robo this time. So it's going to be a DT drop from Estrella. Now, unfortunately for him, Clem is getting the Raven once again. But maybe fortunately for him, the Raven's going to be done so far in advance that it may fly across the map for harassment. And he may still actually get really reasonable damage with the DTs. That seems like it might happen. Let's see if he keeps it at home. Might be sending around the top of the map. Looks like it's going to patrol in his base for a little bit. He might have a certain window where he expects things to come, and when they don't come, he sends it across the map. That's not an uncommon thing. Double DT warping. So 2 in the prism, 1 on the ground. Third Nexus gets started. I like the third Nexus. I like this. He's making an observer. I do wonder if he'll go for an immortal this time. Okay. Catches the DTs with the Raven there. All right, this DT will get picked off. 3 kills. And it looks like we have a little bit of harassment in the main base still. He might need to just recall that out of there. Yeah, I think you just have to... Well, you don't necessarily have to recall it right this second. Like, I think it's okay to sit there for a bit, but you have to make sure you don't lose it. If I was Clem, you couldn't stop me from making a Viking. I want that Viking so bad right now. Okay, Blink is on the way. I really wonder because... Oh, God. Okay. He's going for a Robo support bay, right? The support bay, I feel like, here's the thing, right? You have, like, your army is so soft after a DT opener. He's made 3 DTs this game and purchased the Dark Shrine. Colossus and Disruptor are both soft units. Immortal is a heavy unit. There's a reason why historically for the past... How many years has this game been out? 14 years? I want to say. There's a reason why for the past 14-ish years, most DT builds were followed by Immortal. It's because it gives you a little bit more stability to your very squishy army. Now, that's not what we see. Instead, we see Colossus coming up. Now, to be fair, there's no upgrade for Disable. So the Colossus is going to do reasonably well, even though there's a Raven out. But if you look at that army that's incoming... Now, I'm not saying an Immortal changes everything here. I'm just saying I feel like the squishiness of Astrea's army is going to have a very hard time holding this. We have double auto turrets coming down. Heavy harassment here. Oof. Dude, that's so many probes going down. Holy shit. I think Clem's just going to kill him here. Ugh. That army does not look like one that Astrea can fight right now. He's coming out with an Archon. Okay, blinks forward onto the tanks. The mines chew through part of the army as well. Has to pull back to his battery. There is some damage on that Bioforce, so it is going to sit back. My main concern is the amount of probes that he already lost to this. Oh, that's cute as hell. Did you see that? That is a... Dude, that's like a BGH cannon right there. I love it. Cannon right on the very edge of your base. Really interestingly placed cannons. They do seem like they're anti-Raven, but he lost 11 probes to that thing, and that is super painful. His economy looks so much better right now. Now, look, he's down a good 30 army supply still. 35 even. Stargate coming up. And +1? Okay, this has to be Tempest. That's wild. I love it. I mean, I'm the biggest Tempest fan. I think Tempest is the most underrated unit in StarCraft 2 and has been since it stopped being used every single game. It's a great unit. But I do think we're going to see some Tempest popping out here. If he starts a carrier, I'm going to lose my shit because that's going to be... There's no way carrier is correct here. Okay, anyways, right now, Clem finds that in the middle. He's roaming about. We're on, like, the brink of I can't hold this, I feel like, for Astrea. Astrea right now needs to play a very turtled position. He needs to roam really well and just lock it down. 4 base, like, this is the maximum he's going to be able to hold right now, I think. Until you get your first round of units out of these Stargates, I don't think you can do anything else but defend. Now, he's flying around with a Prism. This is fine, okay? Like, 1 Prism flying around. It's going to die, unfortunately. So that actually, it goes very poorly. But like 6 supply overall, I can't believe he's going carrier. I can't eat. That's wild to me. I feel like this is something that can be outmassed. I'm trying to think. We saw Estrella do a really interesting carrier build like 3 weeks ago, I want to say. I'm trying to remember it right now. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Estrella has so many new ideas, so many fresh ideas for this matchup and all Protoss matchups, really. Big mine drop coming down. Ooh, that one's going to go off, it looks like. I mean, good kills. Good kills. That one only got 1. Okay, so hopefully he'll be able to clear that out. Has a few cannons here as well. Does he have what he needs to hold on? The 3 cannons doing a surprisingly good job of zoning everything out. Pulls the probes away. Still hasn't dealt with this. Okay, brings an observer over, so that's really, really good. I was afraid of that. If that blows up a bunch of probes, that is no good. All right, so 171 to 190 supply. But we're going carriers, right? +2 halfway done for those carriers. Another Stargate goes down. Lots of Vikings being made. And he is adding the disruptors. The disruptors are crucial here. Like, you are going to need to blow up mass amounts of units that are trying to overwhelm you. What a crazy looking game this is. The fact that Estrella has been able to push the game into this after his DT drop didn't really do what he was looking for. Very impressive. Very impressive stuff. He's defending these 4 bases expertly. Clem hasn't really been able to get any damage done. I mean, a light Widow Mine drop, that's 5 probes doesn't mean anything really in the 70s. Viking count continues to grow. Just a small group of stalkers here, just kind of poking the edges. Clear a mine here, clear a mine there. It's got 1/1 upgrades. Not upgrading the forges anymore right now. Okay, just getting what he can with these disruptor shots. Clem scans, he sees the carrier count getting a little bit scary, a little bit. What is our anti-Viking play here? If you look at the army, it's like 4 or 5 stalkers, an Archon, and some cannons and shield batteries. That doesn't feel like it stops a huge cloud of Vikings that well. You know, it feels like generally you go with Psystorm or a heavier stalker contingent, maybe. Obviously, if the Archon gets under a big group, that's going to be huge. Now, Estrella is pushing across the map. He has got a scary looking army here. And here come those Vikings. This is what I was scared about. Okay, he loses 1 carrier almost immediately. They pull back. He loses a few Vikings here. The Disruptor's doing a pretty decent job of zoning things back. Zealots as well. Marauders in the front tanking most of the damage. Estrella retreats. I feel like while I'm casting this, I'm going to learn something I didn't know before. I really feel like that right now. Like the way Estrella is going for this, look at this. 6 Vikings at a time, 3 carriers at a time. We have the Mothership coming up. Mothership is neat right now. It's very different. Everything on cooldowns. Moves faster. Cloak not permanent. Will be interesting to see how he wants to utilize that. Liberator range on the way here for Clem. Observer speed, I like it. Really important to get upgrades like that in late game, not to forget about them. So 19 Vikings right now against 8 carrier. Again, the anti-air army of Estrella, like obviously the carriers can hit air, but he's got like 3 stalkers and 1 Archon, right? So it's just, he doesn't have a lot to stop the Vikings. This is what I'm worried about, and this is what I've been worried about, and why I was thinking before that going into carriers here would be crazy, because I feel like Clem will just really mass up Vikings, clear them, and then your army sucks. right? He's got 1-1 upgrades on his ground units. He is now going for 2-2, but Clem is going to have 3-3. So Clem is going to be up like 3-4 upgrades as far as bio against gateway units. And if you look at this army, it doesn't look like an army that will be able to win without the carriers. So the mass Vikings are a strong counter. This is what I'm worried about. This is what I feel like I'm going to learn here. Because it's not like Estrella, honestly, I think is one of the smartest pro gamers. Just straight up, the guy is really, really smart if you ever talk to him, right? He knows what he's doing. He has a lot of good ideas, and he really thinks out his strategies more than most pros. So I feel, oh my God, is he doing a recall? Holy shit, let's go! Big recall up here. Brings in his entire army. He's going to nuke this base, and you watch. I think he's going to recall home as well. Here come those Vikings. Very, very scary. Are we going to have that big recall back home? I believe so. And there it is. Dude, are you kidding me? He even leaves the Immortal behind as a middle finger to Clem. Wild moves. I love to see it. No one is using Protoss like this. By the way, this started with a basically failed Dark Templar drop. Someone go make a Reddit thread about how you can't play late game with Protoss. Please. We need more bad Reddit threads. Awesome, awesome stuff here. Now, Estrella. You take in some more Nexuses. He's adding in those Tempests. He's getting Psystorm, Prism Speed, more Stargates, more upgrades everywhere. Massing those Forge upgrades out. Clem kind of continuing his upgrade run. Building armor, high-sec auto, all those things. We are getting into a wild late game right now. All right, this Nexus is going to be picked off. The Tempest now these are going to be a pretty reasonable counter, against these Vikings. If he can get vision, he'll start pegging them down, right? Just volley after volley to remove them. Oh, look at that. He activated. That's what him activating Cloak to try to block probes from dying, I believe. It didn't really work out there. 9 probes end up going down. A nuke going to go ahead and clear some of these cannons. Reasonable nuke there from Clem. I like the usage of the nuke for sure. Big volley from those Vikings. Now, this is where it could start going wrong for these Vikings. He's got Psystorm now. I don't know where his High Templars are. I imagine he might have some under that group. Dude, that is a lot of damage. He's picking off some very high tier units here. This base, is Estrella going to be able to hold on to it? Storm goes down on the Marauders. We're getting really low as far as that carrier count. And by really low, I'm talking 0. You can see how the Vikings really, really punish here. Estrella a little bit out of position, ends up losing the strength of his army. He's going into Mass Tempest now. Now, if he can get these Tempests out, is he going to be able to take a reasonable fight at that point? Could he maybe knock out the air and then go back into carriers? I'm not sure. His bank is getting a little bit low. His supply very scarily low. And in fact, the Tempest popping out and being picked off as they pop out. Mass Liberators come up, and it looks like Clem should be able to take this game. I got to tell you, really interesting plays from Estrella. Really interesting plays from Estrella. Fantastically fun to watch. Clem going to go to the finals, as he oftentimes does. But you can see that Estrella is experimenting in ways that other players are not. I think that the carriers were not necessarily the best thing to go for there, but he kind of made them work until of course they didn't. But that's the problem with going carriers early on against Terran, right? If you don't have a big counter to those Vikings, I mean, you just get this cloud of Vikings, you start one-shotting them. Really, really fun. Excellent game. And that brings us to the finals. An NA Finals Classic. Clem versus Max Pax.
Hey, señor Artie Mamagüevo, escúchame. Bowser estaba jodiendo a Peach. Bowser estaba insertando su gran pepino de tortuga.
Dude, I don't know what this means. We can't be playing Spanish donos.
A Bowser le encantaba correrse dentro de la vagina de Peach. Y a Bowser...
The original
English, please.
Subscribed for 1 month.
Or at least Korean. Come on.
The original Booger just subscribed.
The original Booger, thank you.
Sabertooth Nishabra just subscribed.
Thank you, Sabertooth Nishobra. All right. So that's what our finals is going to be. We're going to be getting into that. They are vetoing right now. I'm sure we'll switch over to the EU server as well. Good stuff, guys. Thanks for coming by. I hope that you are enjoying. I certainly am. Dude, we can't. I don't know what this means. I can't let it play. Make it speak American and we'll decide. All right, so Max Pax Clem in the finals. We're waiting for them to make the game. We'll be into it in just a second. They've both taken out a lot of really strong pros on the way. I do want to ask you guys that are all here right now, make sure you follow my Twitch channel. We cast this cup every week. Now, that being said, for the next 2 weeks, we won't because Katowice will be going on. Not only will most of the pros not be playing, I don't even know if they're holding the cups. I think they are for, you know, just the local guys that are still around. But we won't be doing the cups. Mapu is going to be over in Katowice doing the observing for the tournament, of course, as he's the greatest observer there is. So yeah, definitely make sure you're checking that out as well. But I'll be streaming a lot of Stormgate and of course Brood War, as I always do. But yeah, very excited to be streaming some Stormgate as well, and probably cast a little bit of it. But please make sure you follow the channel. Use the command StarCraft 2. The bot command will tell you that's a StarCraft 2.
With the vice grips and stick it inside my pee hole.
What?
Then punch me in the face and fuck me hard, you bitch.
Dude, come on. Come on. Okay, anyways, the new YouTube channel, Artosis Cast 2, as it's called right now. So youtube.com/@ArtosisCast2, or you can just use the command StarCraft 2 to go to it. I've been posting a lot of Stormgate casts, a lot of Zero Space casts there. I'm really getting into those 2 games as well. So you can check out all the other RTS games that I cast on that channel. And then, of course, I have my Brood War channel that a lot of you already know. It's Artosis Casts on YouTube. Yeah. So check that all out. Give them some follows. Hope you enjoy. Why not post it on your main channel? So I have like basically 3 channels I'm doing. Artosis TV is like general YouTube shit. I have Artosis Casts for my Brood War casting. I put up 1 new game of Brood War every single day. Currently we have 1 to 2 games a day being 1 to 4 games a day being posted over on Artosis Cast 2, and that's for the other ones. Okay. That's just how I'm organizing it. All right, here we go, guys. Woo! The finals, best of 5. I need a YouTube channel just for Dono TTS. I do. It's Nambona's channel. All right. So here we go. Max Pax top right. Clem bottom left. It's going to be a best of 5. I didn't actually check the results. I should have before we started, but I saw someone say that Max Pax won the EU Cup over Clem earlier today, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, obviously these two have a bit of a rivalry as far as the cups go. We'll see if Clem is able to take that here tonight. All right. I'm gonna let my my voice rest for a moment here while we wait and see what these guys want to go for. Clem no GG all games lol. I tell you what, if Clem has stopped GGing people, he's really reaching the next level of Terran. That's a well-known fact about Terran players. You're not supposed to GG as Terran. It's almost ironic if you GG, because the race is so much harder to play. All right, Reaper coming up. Max Pack's just going to turn around here. Check out the timing of the command center, if the command center is going to go down. Block it a little bit, maybe. Is going to want to get out, though. He knows the timing of that Reaper coming. You don't want to give up this probe for free. Does cost him a little bit of lost mining time. Sees the command center. He knows exactly what build he's up against. Well, at least for this early portion, yeah. So we have the factory coming up here for Clem. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay, sits there. Looks at that box for a moment. No, sorry, we don't have microtransactions here anymore. We'll go after these probes. Ooh, almost gets one. Adept will push him out. I know, I'm the best. Looks at that box for a moment. All right. Continuing to try to harass. Oh my god. Oh. Max Packs across the other side with an Adept, trying to prevent a little bit of mining time as well, while he blocks this Reaper basically perfectly. The bait. Dude, they're so good. They're so good. So on top of things. Now we have the Robo coming up. 2 gates and blink. I don't ever see Max Packs go 2 gate blink Robo. That would be interesting if he goes for that. That's like Trigger's main build. Trigger, definitely one of my favorite players to cast in these leagues. And he does. He goes for it. I love it. So, yeah, 2 gate is the quickest third, really. It's just, you know, that's how it goes. 3 gate is a little bit more presence on the map. 4 gate is an attack, and 2 gate is an expand. I've seen people go 1 gate, but that's that's pretty light. That's pretty light. Clem here, he does get that scout immediately. Sends out the single Widow Mine in the medevac. Observer going to be popping out here as well. Liberator and Siege Shank on the way. The Liberator is kind of interesting here from Clem, isn't it? Is he going to try multi-prong, or is he going to try some sort of push? Like, Liberator tank can support each other very, very well overall. So it could be that, but I think he's going to send it out for multitasking. Or maybe try to get some harass, right? You could save the mine that you have in your medevac for that. You could send in the Liberator while you're doing like a push or a fake push at that point. Forge gets started. Ooh, nice catch. And the Liberator actually is coming with the army now. So it looks like he's utilizing that probably for some support. Lifts up that tank, going to drop it out for a little bit of damage there on those Stalkers. Stalkers microing back. It's kind of a scary push coming up, but Max Packs' micro really, really on point. He's whittling this down so much. Gets the mine. Oh, dude, that was super ultra decisive from Max Packs. That was like perfect decision making, in my opinion. I think that was exactly correct. If you let critical mass gather outside this third base, you might lose the game. And he doesn't let it happen. He whittles things down, blinks forward at exactly the right moment, gets the snipe. Look at this. Extra gates on the way, charge on the way. Dude, I have some chills right now. Max Pax playing like a man on fire. Dude, catches the Liberator. Perfect rotation over there. Really, really, really well done. Okay, so where are we at? Honestly, yeah, Max Pax coming across makes perfect sense. He's got an Immortal mixed in there as well. Should just blink back as soon as he sees this. What? What? Okay. Takes quite a bit of damage here to kill a Marauder, but backs up eventually. Wanted to get the value out of that blink, I guess. But he has a bunch of gates that just finished. He has a 4th Nexus coming up. He has Charge. Just about to finish. +1 still on the way here. And you know what? If he just kind of keeps his Stalkers in a somewhat forward position here, like pokes the edges, checks what's going on, masses up, I feel like he's going to be in a very good spot. That is an interesting Dark Shrine as well. You normally don't see it quite this early. All right, picks off a Medevac while blinking back. Little Marine drop here at the natural. Getting some probes. Some Stalkers come up to clear it out. There's a drop into the main base as well. Another warp in there. Clem forcing those warp-ins all over the place. In the meantime, we have a double Zealot drop at this 3rd base. 2 into the main. Maybe a warp in there as well from Max Pax. Clem coming up. He's going to punish his 4th base. That is too big an army for Max Pax to deal with. Loses his Sentry as well. Kind of a crucial unit to be losing right there. You definitely want that Guardian Shield. That was a high-energy Sentry as well. Single Zealot on the other side, maybe to just drag those mines later. Little group of Zealots being split off towards that 3rd base location. Wants to continue harassing. Yeah, charging in on top of everything here. Look at this. After killing off that 4th, just sieging into the Nat. That's interesting. Gonna get rid of the gases, it looks like. But is he overstaying his welcome? Yeah, blinks forward. Doesn't take that mine hit. Does he actually have enough here? Yeah. Blows up the tank. Starts to kill everything else. Some good micro, though. Clem picking off the injured Stalkers as he can. Couple DTs going to try to run in. A turret there. Going to be caught by that double Marauder with concussive shells. Yeah, it looks like all the DTs get cleaned up very, very quickly. 60. Look at the supply. 63 workers each. Right around 60 army supply each. Both on 3 bases. Now, that sounds super even. And, well, I mean, it is even when you're just looking at numbers. But generally speaking, I feel like this is... The army of Max Pax is not super hot, right? This is not a Zoolander army. He's sitting here with Stalker Zealot for the most part. Right? Yeah, he's got like some Colossi tech. He is adding a 2nd Robo. So he's working to fix it up some, but it feels like more cost efficiency can be had out of what Clem has here. So I do like where Clem is kind of gutting himself too. DT Blink. I'm excited to see that. Always a fan. Triple Widowmine drop. Getting ready to come in. Coming in at a pretty good time here, but it looks like Max Pax sees it. Nice catch. Woo! Well, that's annoying. He is warping in a cannon here. That won't kill those before they blow up again. So that could be a little bit of an issue. Definitely going to need to pull those probes once again. Trying to chrono boost out that observer. Yeah, gonna come down here. There you go. That's what you need. Get the vision from the cannon. The cannon, though, doesn't clear the mines quickly enough. And there you go. Gets him just in the nick of time. Really well done cleaning. Has his Colossi up at the front. Max Pax has taken a bit of a supply advantage here. Ooh, oh, good split, good split. I was a little bit worried about that mine hitting the whole clump of Zealots there. You don't want to be taking hull damage on that many. Going to really impact you in the big fight. Couple disruptors on the way. 3-2 getting started. Clem does have 2-2 started. Look at that. Units lost. Just about tied. These two very well matched against each other, as we get to see many weeks. Let's blink forward, getting rid of some of these mines. Quite a few Vikings mixed in at this point. Definitely wants to make sure he's reducing that Colossi count immediately. Zealots coming down to join. See this army not really ready to fight without the Zealots. Oh god, Clem trying to get on top of it before the Zealots are there. Here come the Zealots though, and as those Zealots come in, Clem has to back up. Absolutely cannot take that fight. Turns back around, picks off some key units here. Disruptor falling, the Immortal very low. Good attack here from MaxPax. Look at this damage he's putting on. Just utilizing these disruptors as zoning tools. And when the Vikings land, finally does get a hit off there. Zealots charge through the mineral line at this Bioforce, but do get whittled down. EMP falls. Just Stalkers remaining. Disruptors starting to recharge these shots a little bit at least. Clem going forward, trying to get picks on him. Picks off two of the disruptors. Another one just barely living through it. 3-2 almost done here. Fifth base for MaxPax. Trying to get ahead on those expansions. The floor was lava there for a moment. See that Ghost holding his breath, sucking his stomach in as that disruptor shot came. Clem knowing exactly the range. What a wild first game we have here. Clem starting to try to chase this army all the way back. The Disruptor's keeping him alive. A huge round of Zealots coming up. Blinks to the side so the Zealots can get through, but Clem is already on their retreat, so he doesn't get the charges off that he wants. Disruptor shots and Zealots falling short here against Clem. Oh, God. Yeah, that he knew. He went in and then started to turn around knowing that wasn't going to work out. Okay, that was a weird disruptor shot. I wonder if something like that is intentional. Bring it to the side so it comes in suddenly and blows up quicker than you assume? I don't know. I don't think so, but interesting idea. Nice blink to the side there, trying to pick off some of these flying units. Putting some damage out. Ooh, one Ghost getting caught. Just a constant battle of wills here. A tug of war. GG is called, and MaxPax going to take down Clem in game one. All right. All right, let's...
Tunga 111 cheered. X300 Arty. When you cast StarCraft 2 you sound content and happy. Your blood pressure doesn't seem elevated and you appear fulfilled with life. Why do you do this to yourself? Think of how many games of Nexus First Cross Spawn you could have played while being showered by mind-shattering amounts of degeneracy, foulness, and emoji spam while an Arbiter gets into your main with 1 HP after your 7th turret didn't make. Comfort is the enemy of progress.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's why I only do it once a week.
X300. I was in a PC bang on Korea 10 years ago. I was trying to get better and practice on Korean BW ladder. He came over, kicked my chair over and did a double proxy gate versus T and 1. He flamed the poor Terran noob the whole time. After he left he said, "You're trash, stop playing Brood War." I looked up at him from the ground and said, "Arty, why would you do this? I'm going to post this on Team Liquid." He said, "Get wrecked, no one will ever believe
It sounds
you."
exactly like me, actually. Thank you, Xkuma. All right, here we go. Game number 2. So we have Max Packs in the top right, leading 1-0. And in the bottom left, we'll have Clem. It's Radhuset Station, so this game is going to be long and insane. Radhuset normally gets vetoed. Looks like not today. Mapu suggests maybe they want to get some training done because they're, you know, of Katowice coming up. And people have mostly been vetoing this map because it just gives you, this map gives you games that are like, you're always maxed out. It's just, it's so far and the bases are so easy to take. So yeah, I expect a long one here. Since we're at the very, very beginning of the game, I'm just going to run up and pee because I honestly think that it's very likely this will be a 30-minute game. So I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Here we go. I know, nice and quiet, isn't it? Okay, so we have Max Packs actually trying to cheese here. So maybe we won't have a super long game. Has a proxy gate, going for a 3-gate aggression. We did see this earlier from Creator. And he wasn't quite able to take down Clem with it. Clem did end up holding pretty darn well. And in fact, reactored Cyclone, so... Ooh, the blocking of this landing is actually... I mean, that's going to buy some time where the Cyclones aren't in production. So, I mean, that does buy some time. He loses an Adept, so I don't know if it was worth the Adept, but at least the Adept had some use there. Now, 2 more Cyclones being made. Stalker's being warped in. Yeah, pulls that one back. Ooh, that's very low, that Cyclone. Ooh. Yeah, he's going to be able to pick that off. SCV's not able to out-repair the 4 units here for Max Packs. Max Packs trying to get this damage on. Another Adept comes up. Ooh. But 3 more Stalkers come up. Look at that. He's going to pick it. Oh, like, this is exactly what Creator was trying to pull off against Clem. Max Packs looks like he's going to make it work, though. He is picking off just about everything. SCV's fighting against Stalkers now. You are going to get a couple more Cyclones, and maybe you can just hold if you just stay near the ramp. But what kind of life would that be? GG Max Packs. I'm glad I got back before that ended. Crazy stuff. Well, Radhuset does give us 30-minute games, like, pretty regularly. But right now, Max Packs leads 2-0. It might just end. Who knows? He might just cheese again or something. Could happen. Again, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream, please make sure you follow my channel. We cast this every week. Very fun cup here. A little preview of I Am Katowice. Please make sure you use the command StarCraft 2. Follow that YouTube channel for all of your RTS casting needs. And here we go. It's going to be game number 3 of this best of 5 between MaxPax and Clem. MaxPax leads 2-0. I don't expect him to close it out here. Always feels like Clem is able to take the series back. And here we go. MaxPax in the top left. Clem in the bottom right. We're on Oceanborn for game number 3. All right. And here we go. That's excellent to hear a guy in the chat. So, I wonder if MaxPax will continue to play these aggressive, cheesy builds. We have a double gas from Clem, so he's definitely ready if MaxPax wants to do something crazy aggressive. Right? He is going to have a factory opener here at minimum. Who knows at maximum what it could be. MaxPax actually scouting for a proxy around his base right now. All right, we have a Reaper being started here. Certainly the factory will be coming up. There's a lot of gas he is mining right now. Finishes that wall, so the probe can't really scout anything. And MaxPax, of course, has already started his Nexus as well as that Cyber Core. So, you know, I think looking at this, he knows something's up. It's probably a factory. I mean, it could be a command center in the main base. That can be a kind of a tricky mind game, but generally, I think you're looking at this and thinking fact. Reactor on the way, as well as that factory. And there's the command center, again, in the main base here for safety. And Up trying to push this back. Twilight on the way here for MaxPax. It looks like he's not really doing anything out of the ordinary here. Pretty normal stuff. Stalker getting started. Going out to scout here some with the Adept. We do have a star report coming up for Clem, as well as a mine and some Marines. So definitely going to have a little bit of a harassment drop coming up. We'll see if it's just Widow Mine based or he wants to go Widow Mine and Marine. Nice dodge. Nice. Very well done by Clem. I think MaxPax just realized he missed it. Reaper is home free. And you know what? He sees the Stalker. He sees the Robo. He sees the Gateway. He has a very good idea of what's going on now. Medevac on the way. This is going to be, I think, the... oh, another gate. Okay, so we're going 3-gate Robo here. 4-gate Robo. Okay, so he is going to get aggressive. MaxPax's going to keep that attacking going. 4 gate. That does give you the unit set that you need to actually put aggression onto your opponent. And honestly, like, if this were a more aggressive build from Clem, which it might end up turning into, you're just going to be able to produce some more units with those extra gates. Raven on the way here for Clem, and here we go. Gonna boost in with his drop. 1 mine, 2 mine. Ooh, that was a good pull out. And only loses 2 workers. Shades in this time, so he gets like a reasonable scout. Not gonna get any damage with that, really. Marine's gonna chase down those adepts. Blink finishing up. Yeah, really, honestly, this was not bad at all from Axpax. It feels like he defended that perfectly well. Coming across the map with his Prism, with his Stalkers. He has 4 gates at home, so this is going to be some pretty heavy production. Clem? Oh, no! Oh, he didn't see that at all. That would have been an insane catch, though. All right, blink forward, knocking down that bunker before it has a chance to finish. The depot not able to finish either. This is looking pretty bad for Clem right at this second. He's bleeding out quite a bit. Now, don't forget, we have a Raven across the map, and it is dropping some turrets. So during this micro, we do have some counter damage being dealt, right? Looks like he's going to get about 4 probes. That's like what you get with an auto turret, so he's going to be happy with that. Ooh, a nice blink forward there to snipe the tank. We'll end up losing 1 or 2 Stalkers but that is it. A lot of damage being dealt here to Clem. Clem in a bit of trouble. Look at this. Blinks forward. GG. And Max Pax gonna take it down 3-0 here in the finals. And he won't be at IM Katowice. So there you have it. All right, kind of one-sided finals. Unfortunately, Max Pax got very aggressive and Clem was unable to hold on. Taking a look at the bracket. It was a good bracket here tonight. You know, Clem was able to take out Estrella and Creator on the way. Max Pax took out Dark and Solar and Nicaract on the way. That was a tough bracket. Really excellent victories there from Max Pax. Didn't lose a map. Insanely well played. Protoss still unable to play the late game, clearly. Yeah, and there you go. That was the StarCraft 2 cast. I hope that you guys enjoyed that. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching. Make sure you follow the channel. Use the command Mapu. He was our observer here tonight, as always. We will be skipping the next 2 cups. He's going to be in Katowice observing for everybody. Make sure you check out that tournament as well. I'll be streaming Stormgate and some StarCraft 1 during that time. So if you have a stream, you want to watch some of that, do tune in. Yeah, it's time to play some Brood War. And this ended pretty quick tonight, so we should be able to get some games in. If you'd like to stick around and watch Brood War, you're awesome. If not, then you're a StarCraft 2 only fan. And you have incorrect opinions about StarCraft 1. All right, let's go.
Artie, Big Daddy, put on your werewolf nightgown and spread my butt cheeks wide and open. Lube me up, Artie. Lube me, bitch. Put the lube all over my butt cheeks. I need it, Artie. I absolutely need it. Just lube
Welcome
my
to Brood
ass.
War.
Just do it, Daddy. Artie, I want it. I need... Put your tongue in my asshole. Spit inside of my... King nerd with the face of a motherfucking bird. Stick your beak in my asshole. Stick your beak in my fucking hole.
Dude.
Fuck it. Just stick your whole head inside of my fucking asshole. Come visit me, bitch.
What is wrong
Spread
with
my
you?
asshole wide open.
Dude, stop.
Net_JWD just subscribed. Wayward France just subscribed.
Welcome back to Brood War. Thank you for the subs, guys.
Shagger just subscribed.
Thank you, thank you.
Phoenix Hope just subscribed. Phoenix Hope just resubscribed for 68 months.
Wow, thank you, Phoenix Hope. That is a long ass time. One of the longest subs.
Tunga 111 just resubscribed for 13 months.
Thanks, Tunger.
Jacob Godserve just subscribed. Don't Defense just gifted 1 sub.
Thank you, Don't Defense.
Jacob Godserve just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you, guys.
Douglas just subscribed. But Douglas just resubscribed for 1 month. Cremoriro just subscribed. Cremoriro just resubscribed for 1 month.
Thank you. Oh shit. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Amalgamate 83 just subscribed.
Thank you, Amalgam.
Yes, sir. Orders received. Affirmative. SCP good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? I read you. Reporting for duty. Affirmative.
What?
Cool matured. X300. I was once in Seoul
Frieza,
eating
I've been
at
waiting
a
my
ramen
whole
place.
life for this moment.
I'm not really
After
good
all
with
these
chopsticks,
moments,
so
I have
was
mastered
using
the
Western
Kamehameha
Shit.
with the guys
Guys,
in
I
chat.
can't-
Was sitting near me
I have
and
been
goes, "Look at
practicing
this
it my whole
idiot.
life,
Learn
just
to
like how
use
Naruto has
civilized
mastered his
utensils.
Rasengan with
I bet
Jiraiya.
you play Pro Toss.
Hold on,
I
I'll-
tried to apologize, but he talked over me and started pushing me, going, "Ha, ha, Protoss bitch boy, what are you going to do?" I started to leave after paying and he said, "That's right. I scouted you too soon and you can't Nexus first day, you just leave." I cried all day. ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, when I was a kid my dad was trying to quit smoking by buying a lot of Big Red chewing gum. They had a rewards thing where you could buy branded Big Red gear. Anyway, I remember taking a shit in the hallway upstairs and I thought to myself, if I put this poopy into this Big Red gym bag, zip it up, and store it in the hall closet, nobody will ever know. It took 2 months. To this day I can't so much as catch a whiff of Big Red chewing gum without needing to take a crap.
My grandmother chewed Big Red. I remember it very much.
gas.
Reporting for duty. Job finished. Orders, Captain? Yes, sir. Roger that. Orders, Captain? Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
Affirmative.
Prepped and ready. Did someone page me? I'm on the job.
Orders, Captain? Orders, Captain?
You want a piece of me, boy?
Add-on complete.
Give me something to shoot. Let's move.
Job finished. Job finished.
Did someone page me? Did someone page me?
Reporting for duty. Orders received. Orders received.
Where does it hurt?
Let's move.
Where does it hurt?
Research
Yes,
complete.
sir. Yes, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. I read you.
Need medical attention?
Your forces are under attack.
Go, go, go.
I read you.
Standing by. Go, go, go. Outstanding. Jacked up and good to go.
Did someone page me?
Commander.
Where does it hurt?
I read you. Reporting for duty. Roger
Jacked
that.
up and good to
Did
go.
someone page me?
Not enough
Orders,
minerals.
Captain? Orders, Captain?
Where else do I put turrets here?
Job finished.
Rock and roll.
SCV good to go, sir.
Give me something to shoot.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Not enough minerals.
Go, go,
Orders,
go.
Captain? I read you. Reporting for duty.
Jacked up
Where
and
does
good
it
to go.
hurt?
Job finished. I read you.
Piece of me, boy.
Affirmative. Orders, Captain? SCV good to go, sir.
Give me something to shoot.
Complete.
Outstanding. Go, go, go. Rock
Don't skip, it's not bad. Donated $3. Mario groaned and shuddered as he deposited a massive load of sticky white love sauce into his incestuous lover Luigi's rear
Dude,
end.
fuck
As
you.
Mario
What
pulled
is
out-
wrong with you? Truly.
Orders, Captain?
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Additional supplies are required. Your forces are under attack.
I read you.
Go, go, go. Let's move.
Reporting for duty.
Piece of me, boy. Jacked up and
Where does it hurt?
Yes, sir. Right away.
Where does it hurt?
I read you.
Where does it
I
hurt?
read you. I read you. SCV
Your
good to go,
forces are
sir.
under
I
attack.
read you.
Jacked up and good to go.
Yes, sir.
Commander.
Did someone page me?
Standing by.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Piece of me, boy. Go, go, go.
SCV good to go, sir.
Outstanding. Standing by.
Where does it hurt?
Give me something to shoot.
Base is under attack.
Go, go,
Did
go.
someone page me?
Outstanding.
Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy?
I read you. Orders, Captain?
Need medical attention?
Job finished.
Not enough minerals.
Go.
Need medical attention?
Upgrade complete.
Where does it hurt?
Give me something to
Reporting for duty.
shoot. Jacked up and good to go.
Job finished.
Commander, give me
Did
something
someone
to
page
shoot.
me?
Standing by. Rock and roll. Outstanding. Rock and roll.
Base is under attack.
Outstanding. Jacked up and
Add-on complete.
SCV good to go, sir. I read you.
something to shoot. Commander,
On my way.
go, go, go.
Reporting for duty.
Give me something to
State the
shoot.
nature of your medical emergency.
Orders, Captain? Right away, sir.
Did someone page me?
SCV good to go,
Where
sir.
does it hurt?
Shoot.
Yes, sir.
Give me
State
something
the
to shoot.
nature of your medical
Piece
emergency.
of me, boy. Commander,
Need medical attention?
SCV good to go, sir.
Commander,
Did someone
something
page
to
me?
shoot.
Job finished.
Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy? Standing
Where does it hurt?
jacked up.
Your forces are under attack.
State the nature of your medical emergency. Need medical attention?
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Give me something to shoot.
Oh my God. God, I fucking hate it. God, I fucking hate it.
Don't keep me waiting. Of course, my dear. Where does it hurt? Where does it hurt? Jawohl. Give me some tissue. Medical attention?
Additional supply depots required.
I ran the lurkers up.
Where does it hurt? Don't keep me waiting. Ready to roll out. Destination? You want a piece of me, boy? Perfect.
Literally every TVZ at every level right now is exactly this.
Identify target. Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir. Where does it hurt? Give me some medical attention? Commander. Job finished. Rock and roll. Give me some tissue. Commander. Identify target. Standing by. Keep me waiting. Good to go.
Of course. He's like, but what about more lurkers?
Need medical attention? Need medical attention? State the nature of your medical emergency.
Reporting for duty. Piece of me, boy. Yes, sir.
Standing by. Standing by. Let's move.
Here's my defiler. I have a defiler here. Where's your defiler? Oh, there it is. And it's Guardians. I'm a third player. Mutas are good. Fuck you. So that guy is playing on a B rank account. Want you guys to guess what his MMR is. What's his actual MMR, do you think? 2650. It's literally a pro gamer. Just sitting here playing on B. Just sitting there playing on B. Just playing a B account. Why not? Let's just play on a B account. Yes, this game is mostly the same. Well, at the level I play at, there's like almost no A rank. There's actually almost no A rank. Like the whole fucking ladder is fucked because all the pro gamers, right? Let's say there's like 150 people that are like pro, right? They all just make new accounts all the time. And you can't place higher than about 2,300 MMR when you do the placement matches. Highest I've ever seen, I think, was 2,350 or 2,360. You can't place higher than that. But they're 2,700. So they sit there and fucking destroy everyone that's in A rank or in low S rank. And it just compacts this fucking area into shit. It's terrible. It's fucking terrible. Why is he playing on a B rank account? It's not even making a new account. It's him playing on a B rank account when he's 2,700. The account has 150 games on it, and he keeps it in B.
cool machired. X300, maybe he plays on a B account because they want to be a beak. A bitch bikey bitch. I think that's why.
Well, he's certainly a bitch. Without any doubt, he's a fucking bitch. Two-player map against Protoss. Let's fucking do it. Barcode fucking Protoss. Let's go. It's like, yeah, I'm just playing on my barcode on two-player maps.
44 donated $3.33. Wow, Artie. I haven't been watching your stream for 3 years and you were A rank then. You are still A rank?
Go
I am
fuck
impressed.
yourself.
Wow. 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 Wow.
I wish you'd go away for another 3 years.
Not enough minerals.
That guy that's leaving mass games against me right now, he's like a 2300 plus player. I guess he's just fucking tanking an account to bash people.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Haha donated $3.33. Hi Artosis, he wasn't smurfing. Unfortunately he lost a single game earlier, which means the only way to proceed to play is to make new accounts every day. I'm sure you can understand his situation.
You're so dumb.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Avex donated $3.33. You'll always be S+ tier in my heart, Artie.
Thank you, Avex. Good to see you, man.
Anyways guys, now that Artie isn't looking, does anyone know how to name change on Brood War so Artie doesn't know that I'm smurfing on this B rank account against him?
Yes, sir. I read you. Roger that. Orders received.
Not enough minerals.
Report for duty.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
Report for duty. Job finished. Orders, Captain. Report for duty. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir. Orders received. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Report for duty. Orders, Captain. Affirmative. I read you. Yes, sir. I read you. Report for duty. Yes, sir. Orders received. Affirmative. SCP good to go, sir. Orders, Captain.
Your forces are under attack.
Right away, sir. Orders, Captain.
Oh, I win. Nice. I like winning.
SCP good to go, sir. Roger that.
This is Crossy. He's like the best foreign Zerg right now. Best Zerg outside of Korea. But he knows that I don't ever rush. So he went 3 hatch before pool. So now I just walk over and win the game.
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Additional supply depots required.
What are we doing?
Not enough minerals.
What the fuck is Ethan doing? Jesus Christ. Was that cross TTV? No. No. That cross TTV is like a casual like money mapper, I think. This is Crossy. Crossy made, what was it, 5th place in the last BSL, something like that.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. supply depots required.
Orders, Captain? Affirmative.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. I can't build there. Yes, sir? Can I read you? SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir? Orders received.
Light Fury, the dragon, dances irreverently, unbound by the weight of society's expectations. Daniel Artosis Stemkowski is furious about this, as he is with all things.
Affirmative. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. Orders received. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. Right away, sir. Job finished. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain? Yes, sir. I can't read you. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. Affirmative. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain?
You want a piece of me, boy?
Orders, Captain? Affirmative. Roger that. Orders received. Roger that.
Standing by.
Orders, Captain?
Really surprised if Zal doesn't show up here in a second.
Additional supply depots required.
You want a piece of me, boy? Go, go, go. Give me something to shoot. Outstanding.
Yes, sir. Roger that. Affirmative. Orders received.
You want a piece of me,
Roger
boy?
that. Orders, Captain? Right away, sir.
No Nexus. Okay.
Your forces
Let's
are
see. Goon range. Okay.
Reporting for duty. Right away, sir.
Jacked up and good to go.
Yes, sir. Can I read
Goon chase me? No.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Reporting for duty. Right away, sir. Reporting for duty. Affirmative. Job finished. Right away, sir. Orders, Captain. Job
Your
finished.
forces
I read
are
you.
under attack.
Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Roger that. Can I read you?
Piece of me, boy. Go, go, go.
Reporting for duty, Commander.
Go, go, go. Give me something to
Not
shoot.
enough
Orders,
minerals.
Captain. Orders, Captain.
Give me something to shoot.
Can I read you?
Commander. Jacked up and
Add-on
good to go.
complete. Not enough
Standing
minerals.
Commander.
Not
Give me
enough
something to
minerals.
shoot.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Give me something to shoot. Let's move. Commander. Standing by.
Reporting for duty. Yes, sir.
Commander.
Reporting for duty. Yes, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir. Can I read you?
Commander. Jacked up and good to go. Commander. Let's move.
Ready to roll out. Destination.
Go, sir.
Piece of me, boy.
Proceeding. Moving. Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Give me something to shoot.
Destination. Moving. Absolutely.
Orders, Captain.
I've seen pros do this before. It's not working very well for me.
Destination. Yes, sir.
Should have just made the bunker. Probably gonna lose now.
Proceeding.
Yes, sir.
Identify target. Delighted to, sir.
SCV good to go, sir. Job finished.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Destination. Absolutely. Moving. Proceeding. Delighted to, sir.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Orders,
SCV
sir.
good to go, sir.
Not enough
Orders
minerals.
received.
Yes, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Sir. Absolutely.
Research complete.
Ah man, my tank didn't even start this next one.
Can I read you? Roger that. Right away, sir. Can I read you? Yes, sir.
That didn't. I shouldn't have done that.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. Right away, sir. Can I read you? Affirmative.
Ah, almost.
Can I read you? I'm finished.
Ready to
Your
roll
forces are
out.
under attack.
Orders, sir.
Yes, sir. Orders received.
Not enough minerals.
Absolutely. Something to shoot. Reporting for duty. Identify target. Good to go, sir. Orders, Captain. All right. Bring it on. Orders, sir. Proceeding. I reach in the latitude, sir. No problem. Orders, Captain. Roger that. Destination.
Dude. Fucking Protoss is a cool race, huh?
Say GG.
It's fucking crazy. Oh, yes. That's right. That's right. Oh, yes. He just has everything in the whole world. He's like, oh, you tried to fucking play fancy one time? Get the fuck out of the game. Did you try to just make 6 Marines and a tank to hold off 2 goons? It's impossible, you dumb fucking bitch, Terran. Go fuck yourself. No, wait, I'll do it for you.
A beautiful athletic woman is wearing workout clothes, one size too small, and she has the power to control the element of fire. So fire is erupting from her body. But Artosis, the gamer next to her, doesn't know this, so he is pouring milk on her from a bucket to put out the fire.
Clever Starshaft Guy donated $3. You said you wanted me to send you a replay of a game you lost but stayed microing just one vulture. This would be one of those games. Get out. You said you saw pros do this build? This guy looks like Snow by comparison, but you look like an F-rank Ted. Get out now.
You're dumb. Thanks for your money. All right, guys, we're done. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to send you guys over to guy in the chat playing StarCraft 2. It's Author Valentine. I've never seen him play StarCraft 2. Do enjoy. He's fantastic. I think you'll like his stream a lot. And we'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.